Chapter 317. Mr. Mu, Yi Yin was anxious. If Qin Baiyuan knew about it, he would definitely be twisted again. But from Mu Bai's point of view, he was more or less warning Qin Baiyuan. He was just suspicious before, but now he was very sure that Qin Baiyuan was interested in Yi Yin, so he must keep a distance from her. Oh, cohabitation. The teacher-student relationship nowadays is really open. You can even live together. It's not what you think. Mr. Mu and I are just sharing a room and sleeping in separate rooms. Yi Yin hurried to clarify. How you sleep is your business. You don't have to explain it to me. Since you already have a guardian, I won't disturb you. Good night. Qin Baiyuan smiled deeply, which made Yi Yin's hair stand on end. She had an intuition that there was a deep conspiracy behind that smile. After he walked far away, Yi Yin grumbled. Why did you tell him that we lived together? Even if I didn't say it, Boss Qin is so smart. The more I deny it, the more guilty I will look, right? Mu Bai explained in a light tone. Are you afraid that he will misunderstand our relationship? Sigh, I don't know how to say it. Sorry, if it caused you trouble, I apologize. As soon as he apologized, Yi Yin immediately felt that she was wrong and shook her head. It doesn't matter if he knows. Let's go home. The next day, Yi Yin got up an hour earlier, took a long detour to buy rice noodle rolls for Qin Baiyuan, and ran to the company. Fortunately, she was not late. While she was busy, Qin Baiyuan was leisurely sitting in the office enjoying the air conditioner. He glanced at the time and said, Why late? Do you want me to starve to death? Yi Yin was so tired that she wanted to vomit blood. She didn't want to hear this. She held her waist and panted. If you want to eat it so much, go buy it yourself. You bought it. It's delicious. She opened the box and nodded with satisfaction. I didn't buy the wrong thing today. I've grown a brain. It's a bit far from Daijing Star City. Why don't we find a house near the Song's Tea restaurant? Come straight to work after you've bought it. Yi Yin was speechless. So the meaning of her life was to buy breakfast for him. How could there be such an arrogant man? However, I think you can't bear to part with your teacher Mu. The current teacher-student relationship is really an eye-opener for me. A student can live with a teacher, so what else is impossible? Hee hee. However, you can go to the bar to dance erotically, so you are not an ordinary woman. Didn't we have sex the first time we met? That's because I'm charmed by you. Yi Yin couldn't bring herself to say the word traitor. You're quite sly too. You made me drop you off halfway. If I wasn't smart, I would have been fooled by you. In order to hide it from me, you must have racked your brains. Are you feeling guilty? I'm not feeling guilty. Then why didn't you tell me? What do I have to do with you? Why should I let you know? Don't be so unreasonable, okay? It's my business who I live with, it's none of your business. Don't you need to? Oh. Since that's the case, I don't need to hide the fact that you danced in the bar and slept with me from your dear teacher Mu. Yi Yin hated it the most when he said this. She gritted her teeth. Are you going to threaten me with this 100 times? No, he laughed softly. I can threaten you 10,000 times. For example, you have to accompany me for dinner tonight because of this. I don't want to. Yi Yin didn't even think about it and refused. I'm not an escort. Is that so? Then it's time for your teacher Mu to know that his pure and obedient student is no longer a matter of this. Qin Baiyuan pretended to make a call. Just say it. Am I afraid of you? I know you're not. He had already picked up the phone. Secretary Lin, connect me to Mu. No. Yi Yin hurriedly rushed over to cut the line. She was still terrified. Qin Baiyuan smiled proudly. Then, shall we have dinner together after work today? They chose a Japanese restaurant for dinner. It was decorated in a classic Japanese style. The environment was quiet and the lights were very dim. The customers inside talked softly, and it was not appropriate for Yi Yin to speak loudly. Actually, she did not like this kind of environment. Eating was supposed to be in a lively place with a lot of people. There was no way for her to eat to her heart's content here. However, Qin Baiyuan liked to show off. What could she do? After sitting down, Yi Yin asked in a low voice. Why did you think of eating sushi? I thought you liked it. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Oh, then I like it. He handed the menu to her. A poor person like you must have never eaten authentic sushi before. I specially brought you here to broaden your horizons. Otherwise, if something happened to you one day, wouldn't it be a pity? Don't jinx it. Don't look down on me, okay? Who hasn't eaten sushi before? I used to eat it when I was in school. Eel and salmon for 3.50 yuan each. Small rolls for 2 yuan. Qin Baiyuan shook his head. See, I said you were very pitiful. Yi Yin looked at the menu, and her eyes immediately widened. Such a small sushi costs a few hundred yuan. Are you robbing me? The ingredients in this restaurant are all transported from Hokkaido. They are very fresh. I'm afraid the food you eat is poisonous. It should be poisonous too. Otherwise, how can your IQ be like this? You eat at least a few thousand yuan. It's too extravagant. Do you know how many people can't even afford to eat? That's their business. What does it have to do with me? They starve because they can't. Yi Yin curled her lips. You're just better than them in reincarnation. What are you showing off for? That's why I said you're a frog at the bottom of a well. How can you cultivate the temperament of a woman by eating those roadside stalls every day? With your little knowledge, if you attend some high-class banquet, you'll definitely be laughed at. It's fine if you're laughed at, but it won't be good if you embarrass me along with you. So, you're training me. Aha, you're not stupid this time. I don't think you know how to order. Let me do it. Sea urchins, sashimi, tuna, cuttlefish, salmon roe. Yi Yin only recognized these few. She had never seen the others. The color was crystal clear, and the aroma was tempting. It was like a piece of art. Yi Yin didn't move her chopsticks. She admired it for a while. It does seem different from the sushi that I've eaten for a few yuan. Nonsense. How can something that costs a few hundred yuan and something that costs a few yuan be the same? It's just that the lighting is better. She said stubbornly. It's just the same when you bring these to the food stalls. Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes. Eat. Yi Yin picked up a sea urchin sushi. It was so delicious that she almost swallowed her tongue. The sushi she ate in the past was just to fill her stomach. But this one was really worth the aftertaste. It was so tender that she couldn't bear to swallow it. Qin Baiyuan couldn't help but smile when he saw her eating so happily. Eating sushi was already considered the most elegant. But her table manners were so fierce. It was really scary. But how should he put it? Compared to those women who only knew how to eat salad, he still preferred Yi Yin who had a good appetite. Just looking at him made him hungry. Slow down. No one is fighting with you. He picked up a piece of salmon and gave it to her. Hey, don't. You've already eaten with your chopsticks. You've already kissed me. Are you still afraid of eating my saliva? She blushed and glared at him resentfully. Shut up, okay. The phone rang. Qin Baiyuan looked at the number. I'm going to answer the phone. Yi-Yin was only focused on eating. She didn't have time to talk. She just waved her hand. Eat slowly. Don't choke to death when I come back. Because she ate quickly, Yi-Yin was also full very quickly. She touched her stomach with satisfaction. Actually, her mouth still wanted to eat, but she really couldn't stuff it in. She wanted to sneak away when Qin Baiyuan was not around, but she hadn't paid yet, so she could only wait for him. A pregnant woman with a big belly walked in with a few bags. The waiter just happened to leave. Seeing that she was tired, Yi-Yin went up to help her. Let me help you. Okay, thank you. Shi Shujing smiled gratefully. Are you sitting here? Yes. The restaurant manager hurried over. Mrs. C, why didn't you inform us in advance? Mr. C will blame us if he knows. It's okay. He doesn't know. Shi Shujing blinked. It's okay. Only then did the manager breathe a sigh of relief. Seeing the manager so nervous, Yi-Yin thought that Mr. C must be a big shot. Then I'll go back first. Thank you. It's okay. It's nothing. When Yi-Yin returned to her seat, Qin Baiyuan was already back. Where did you run off to? I thought you left. I wanted to leave, but you haven't paid yet. I can't eat and dash, can I? I didn't go anywhere. I just saw a pregnant woman carrying a few big bags. She looked very tired, so I helped her. You're so kind. I've always been very kind. Don't deny my character, okay? Yi-Yin pointed. Look, she's over there. Qin Baiyuan only took a casual glance, but when he saw that person, he paused. Shi Shujing. Fu Lixing couldn't let him come out to eat alone. She should be waiting for him, right? Should he go over and say hello? Qin Baiyuan hesitated, but his desire to talk to her overcame everything. Wait for me. Oh. It was a few steps away, but Qin Baiyuan walked very slowly. Finally, he walked to Shi Shujing. Hi, what a coincidence. Qin Baiyuan, you're here too. Shi Shujing was overjoyed. Yes. Can I sit down? Of course you can. I haven't seen you for 2 months. Have you been busy recently? Yes. It's all the company's business. I heard that Blue Sky has returned to normal. Congratulations. Thank you. Qin Baiyuan looked at her. Her 8-month belly was already very big. She also gained some weight. Her face was round, exuding a ruddy luster, and her face was full of happiness. This was really good. Why are you looking at me? Have I gained a lot of weight? Shi Shujing held his face in embarrassment. It's all Wenchen's fault. He forced me to eat those supplements every day. I feel like I'm about to become fat. No, you look good now. Chapter 318. She used to be quiet and always spoke in a soft voice, but now she was much more cheerful. Her eyes sparkled brightly, and Qin Baiyuan could be infected by her happiness. It's good to have freckles. Aren't freckled models popular abroad? You also said that it's abroad. It's very troublesome to have freckles, okay? The due date is next month. Yes. Now my stomach is so heavy that it's hard for me to walk. I can't wait to unload the goods as soon as possible and relax. But when I think of him leaving my body, I'm a little reluctant. During this period, the psychology of pregnant women must be very strange. Well, relax a little. By the way, who are you having dinner with? Her. Shi Shujing followed his gaze. Hey, the girl who helped me carry the things just now is very beautiful and warm. She is your girlfriend. Qin Baiyuan blurted out. Perhaps, subconsciously, he wanted to reassure her. Girlfriend. You and Sue Dai. I told you, I don't have that kind of feeling for Sue Dai. That's a pity. She's a good girl. But I also feel good about this girl. You're not lying to me, are you? Do you want me to call her over? No need. I don't think any current girlfriend would be willing to see their ex-wife. Since you've decided to be with her, treat her well and keep your bad temper in check, okay? You're a very kind man, but sometimes you have a bad temper and are a slow person. Don't scare her away. Got it. Qin Baiyuan smiled. Will pregnant women become more verbose? Well, I'm doing this for your own good. Si Wenqin came over. Sorry, I'm late. Seeing this, Qin Baiyuan got up. She's 8 months old now. How can I let her come out alone? Si Wenqin didn't explain anything. He just bent down, stroked Shi Shujing's belly, and kissed her on the forehead. I'm more nervous about her and the baby than anyone else. Shi Shujing smiled sweetly, with admiration and infatuation in her eyes. Wenqin, do you want to eat together? Si Wenqin asked. He came with his girlfriend. Let's not be the third wheel. Qin Baiyuan smiled. I'll go back first. Yes. Remember what I said. After Qin Baiyuan left, Si Wenqin asked. What did you say to him? I just told him that since we've decided to be together, he should treat her well. Don't scare her away with your bad temper and cherish her. Actually, I think he and Sue Dai are quite compatible, but he just doesn't like her. I can't do anything about it. He's asking for it, don't you know? He's an expert in love, why would he need you to worry about him? What's wrong? Are you jealous that I'm worried about him? Shi Shujing asked with a smile. You even pretended to be magnanimous and invited him to dinner. I knew it was just an act. Silly girl. Si Wenqin pinched her chin. His gaze was filled with love and adoration. When Qin Baiyuan returned to his seat, Yi Yin asked curiously. Do you know her? Yes. Looking at Qin Baiyuan's expression, Yi Yin felt that it was a little strange. It was as if he had suddenly become more solemn. Could it be that the woman was his ex-wife? She had doubts in her heart, but she didn't dare to ask more and continued to eat the sushi in silence. After that, Qin Baiyuan became much quieter, and Yi Yin didn't take the initiative to speak. She thought that Qin Baiyuan would send her home, but he wandered aimlessly on the road. In the end, she couldn't help but ask. Where are you going now? I don't know. Qin Baiyuan answered faintly. Are you in a hurry? Nothing urgent, but it's good to go home and rest early. If you have other things to do, just drop me off at the front. I'll go back by myself. Do you want a drink? Drink? Yi Yin immediately thought of the bar and shook her head hurriedly. No. I want a drink. Qin Baiyuan stopped the car by the roadside. Wait in the car for a while. Hey, where are you going? Yi Yin sat in the car and watched him walk into the supermarket. After a while, he came out with a box of beer and put it in the back seat. Why did you buy so much beer? Of course, drink. Just the two of us. I won't drink. The most important thing was that it was dangerous to drink with him, okay? Then watch me drink. After saying that, Qin Baiyuan immediately started the sports car and deliberately drove very fast. Yi Yin hurriedly grabbed the seat belt and was too scared to speak. By the river, orange lights poured on the surface of the river, and both sides were brightly lit. Qin Baiyuan and Yi Yin faced the river and drank. In fact, only Qin Baiyuan was drinking. Yi Yin only took a bottle for show and didn't drink at all. He didn't force her. He drank one bottle after another, and there were several empty bottles by his feet. The river wind messed up Qin Baiyuan's hair. His picturesque face and quiet posture had a kind of melancholy, which made people feel sorry for him. Yi Yin looked at the face close to her. It was handsome and hazy. It was still Qin Baiyuan's facial features, but it was like a different person. He was usually sloppy. Who would have thought that melancholy would appear on such a face? She suddenly felt that she would rather he be a hooligan or be extremely cheap than to see him like this. She opened her mouth and couldn't help but ask. Are you okay? Do I look bad? Qin Baiyuan smiled. It was a kind of casual smile, as if he had seen through everything and didn't care about anything. However, the more he looked like he didn't care, the more he actually cared. Yi Yin nodded. Don't think that you know me very well. I don't need to know you. Your emotions are written on your face. You are a person who can't hide your feelings. If I guessed correctly, the pregnant woman just now is your ex-wife, right? Qin Baiyuan drank a mouthful of wine. The whole world knows that I was divorced. I also heard it from others. I don't know the specific situation. I think she is a good person. Why did you divorce her? Yi Yin asked this question purely out of curiosity. After asking it, she immediately felt that she should not pry into his privacy, so she quickly said. It doesn't matter if you don't want to answer. I shouldn't have. What other reasons? Qin Baiyuan said directly, looking at her with a pair of smiling eyes. I am cheap. It turned out that he knew. She thought he didn't know. I liked her sister Stony Moon, but she married me willingly. I was very disgusted with her. So during the 3 years of marriage, I used her love to torture her. The more she loved me and treated me well, the more ruthless I was. In the end, she was completely disappointed with me. She met the most important man in her life. At first, I was very angry that she betrayed me and humiliated her with all kinds of unpleasant words. I thought that I was just unwilling, but in fact, it was because I had unknowingly fallen in love with her. I just realized it later. Qin Baiyuan shook his head. I always thought, if I could see my heart clearly earlier, would the situation be different? Would she not have left me? But, the most painful thing in this world is nothing more than if. Some things were predestined. Moreover, I really can't compare to her current husband. They went through a lot of difficulties together. I saw it with my own eyes. I did my best to help her, but it was not to let her return to me. In fact, I had already given up a long time ago. I just wanted to be good to her and make up for the sins I had committed. Do you believe it? I don't have any unwillingness now, and I have never thought of getting back together. If she is happy, I am happy. That is more important than anything else. However, I still feel a little sad. Probably because I am cheap. Don't say that. I understand how you feel. It's very painful to miss the person you love. I don't know how to comfort you, but I believe that everyone who appears in your life has their own meaning. Not everyone can accompany you to the end. Some people appear just to teach you some things. For example, she taught you to cherish. Then in the future, when you meet the girl in your life, you won't make the same mistake again. You are still so young, and your life is still so long. You will definitely meet the girl in your life. Qin Baiyuan twitched the corner of his mouth. His teeth were white and shiny under the light. He poked her forehead. You really don't know how to comfort people. Don't I? I think what I said makes a lot of sense. In the past, I was the caring sister in our dormitory. Anyone who had relationship problems would come to me. You don't even know about relationships, and you still have the cheek to enlighten others. Yi Yin stuck out her tongue. The onlooker sees the game more clearly than the person involved. Do you understand? At least I can help you analyze the problem objectively. It's more useful to drink with me. Come, cheers. Yi clinked glasses with him but did not drink. Are you kidding me? I don't drink, and with a dangerous person like you by my side, I can't drink. I have to stay sober at all times. Her serious look made Qin Baiyuan laugh. What can I do to you? There are many things you can do to me. Really? Just one thing. He suddenly leaned close to her ear and said ambiguously. Do you? Yi Yin's face heated up and she hurriedly pushed him away. Hey, why are you acting like a hooligan again? Just now, his face had brushed past her face. That area was burning hot and it was extremely hot. Qin Baiyuan laughed heartily. Waves of hearty laughter came from his chest. It was the kind of laughter that was very real. Although Yi Yin was teased, she was also a little happy that he could laugh heartily. He was not suitable for those sad emotions. A man like him should always be arrogant and insufferably arrogant. He should not be bothered by anything. That was Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan looked at Yi Yin's little face that was soaked in the light. It was red and exceptionally cute. He especially liked her eyes. They were very pure, and he could not help but feel moved. Say something. I quite like you. How about being my woman? He straightforwardly made this request, and his tone was somewhat serious. This caused Yi Yin to panic for a moment, and she spoke incoherently. Like? What kind of like? The kind that keeps pets. I'm not a cat or dog. Who said that I treat you like a cat or dog? I like you because you are not vulgar. Hee, you misunderstood. I'm very vulgar, more vulgar than most women. Besides, I also love money. Chapter 319. I love money, but I didn't say that I want to take your money. A gentleman loves money in a proper way. Even if I'm not a gentleman, I won't sell my body for money. That's dirty for me. In fact, I understand what you're thinking. The women around you are all rushing to please you, so you feel bored. Instead, you think it's interesting to meet my rebuff, and you want to conquer me. Isn't that the deep-rooted bad habit of men? What you can't get is the best. But, I'm not that special. I'm just a very ordinary girl. I have all the shortcomings that women have, such as sensitivity, jealousy, narrow-mindedness, vanity, and so on. So, after you get me, you will feel bored. But at that time, I will pay with my heart. If you leave me, I will be in so much pain that I want to die. I don't want to. Qin Baiyuan, I admit that you are a very charming man when you're not a hooligan. So, I want to keep a distance from you before I fall in love with you. I don't want to be sad in the future. Qin Baiyuan shook his head. In the end, you have an inferiority complex. Yi Yin nodded. Yes, I have an inferiority complex. I'm so ordinary. How can I get your heart, right? Don't you think that a man who passes by thousands of times will be more serious about love? Although Qin Baiyuan had a pair of peach blossom eyes, there was no lack of seriousness in them. Maybe I'm more loyal than other men. I didn't say that you're not loyal, but that person can't be me. Besides, I have someone I like. Mubai. Yi Yin nodded. Yes, I like Teacher Mu. It was one thing for Qin Baiyuan to know in his heart, but she admitted it directly, which made his stomach sour. Jealous? Was it possible? Would he be jealous of a woman other than Shu Jing? But if it wasn't jealousy, what was that sour feeling? He raised his head and took another sip of wine. What do you like about such a boring man? Boring? He's mature, okay. There are so many things I like about Teacher Mu. He's mature and steady, gentlemanly and elegant, gentle and kind, attentive and considerate, talented. Yi used more than a dozen words to describe it, but she still felt that it was not enough until Qin Baiyuan interrupted her. That's enough. Is it that good? Of course, he is my Prince Charming. There is no man more perfect than him in the world. Yi had a dreamy look on her face. Then, she sighed. Sigh, it's a pity that the gap between me and him is too big. I'm just dreaming. It's impossible for him to like me. Qin Baiyuan wanted to say that she was blind. As long as she was not a fool, she could see Mubai's feelings for her. However, when the words were on the tip of her tongue, they changed. That's right. A common woman like you is a dime a dozen on the streets. How could he fall for you? Hey, I was just comforting you out of goodwill just now, and you're attacking me like this. Isn't your mouth too vicious? I'm telling the truth. You're annoying. Since you know it's impossible for him to like you, then you should give up as soon as possible, lest you miss out on a better one. Is there a better one? You. Yi rolled her eyes. Other than being richer than Teacher Mu, you can't compare to him in any other aspect, okay? Is that so? Let's not talk about anything else. At least my skills in bed are better than his, and I can make women want to die. Moreover, I'm also better than him in bed. Qin Baiyuan smiled deeply. Suddenly, he held the back of Yi Yin's head and pulled her into his embrace. He lowered his head and kissed her. She widened her eyes in shock. Her whole body was stunned. After she came back to her senses, she began to push him violently. Unfortunately, the difference in strength between a man and a woman was too great. Qin Baiyuan easily controlled her, and he kissed her deeply without restraint. The fragrance of wine permeated between them, and gradually, Yi became a little intoxicated. Her hands that were pushing him unconsciously tightened their grip on his shirt. As they loosened and tightened, she felt like she was about to suffocate. The night breeze caressed their faces, and it also caressed their hearts. The lingering gentleness seeped into their hearts bit by bit, and both of them were immersed in it. When the kiss ended, both of their faces were flushed red. Yi was panting heavily, and she lowered her head, not daring to look at him. Qin Baiyuan's face was bathed in the light, making it look exceptionally gentle. How do my kissing skills compare to Mubai's? How would I know? I've never kissed Teacher Mubai before. Qin Baiyuan smiled in satisfaction and kissed her forehead. Good girl. You're so annoying. Why did you kiss me so forcefully? You're a robber. Who asked you to look so delicious? You're tempting me, do you know that? He pinched her chin, and his gaze was burning. Yi was so anxious that she slapped his hand away. I'm not tempting you. You like my kiss, right? No, I hate it. Yi wiped her lips hard to show that she really hated it. Hate it? You still responded to me if you hate it. Don't deny it. You know very well whether you responded or not. You're dumb in other aspects, but you're very good at learning in this aspect. Even if I did, it's because your kissing skills are so superb that Yi already did not know how to explain. She just wanted to find a hole to hide in. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, the phone suddenly rang. Yi was about to answer it when Qin Baiyuan held her hand. Don't answer it. He enjoyed the warm interaction between the two of them and did not want it to be broken by anything. No, I have to answer this call. Whose call is so important? Is it Mubai? Qin Baiyuan frowned. It's not him. Yi quickly pushed his hand away. Nurse Lin, it's me. Your grandma suddenly had a heart attack. She's being sent to the emergency room now. Hurry over. What? Yi quickly stood up. Okay. I'll come over now. What's wrong? My grandma had a heart attack, I'll go with you. Qin Baiyuan was drunk and could not drive. The two of them took a taxi. When they arrived at the hospital, they were receiving emergency treatment. Yi was so anxious that she began to cry in the corridor. Qin Baiyuan's heart ached for her and kept hugging her. It's okay. Don't cry. It's my fault. I promised to accompany her today. If I came, maybe she wouldn't. She's my only family. If anything happens to her, I really don't know what to do. When I was very young, my parents passed away in a car accident. It was my grandma who raised me. My uncles and uncles all avoided me. It was my grandma who sold waste to make money for my education. If it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have to work so hard and get sick. I'm really afraid. I'm afraid that before I have the ability to take care of her, she would have already, Yi said intermittently as she cried. Qin Baiyuan felt very upset when he heard this. He was born in the Qin family, a wealthy family. He had the best food and clothes since he was a child. He never had to worry about living. This cultivated his arrogant and fragile character. If it wasn't for the Qin family's accident, he would always be a playboy. On the contrary, Yi was much better than him. He suddenly liked the girl in his arms even more. He thought that she had suffered so much in the past. He must not let her suffer any more in the future. He wanted her to feel that no matter how much she had suffered in the past, it was all in the past. Now that she had met him, everything was over. No matter what kind of relationship they would have in the future, he would be responsible for her until the end. During the 2-hour surgery, Yi was in a state of high vigilance. When the doctor told her that her grandma was out of danger, her whole body relaxed and she almost fainted. Then, how is she now? Can I go in and see her? The anesthetic effect is not over. She is still in a coma and will only wake up tomorrow. Fortunately, it was discovered early this time. If it was later, I can't imagine what would have happened. By the way, she has owed several medical fees. I really can't afford to owe more. If the hospital finds out, they will force her out of the hospital. I know, please help me again. I'll go with you. Qin Baiyuan said. I'll pay for her medical fees in the future. Qin Baiyuan, Yi hurriedly shook her head. No, I can't let you pay. Do you have any other way? Qin Baiyuan patted her shoulder and said with a smile. Wait for me here. I'll be back soon. Thank you. That night, Yi spent the night in the hospital. Qin Baiyuan accompanied her and arranged a high-class ward for Tian Hanfang. It was common for Qin Baiyuan to not sleep for a night, so he recovered in the morning and bought breakfast. Yi was still sitting in front of the bed, holding Tian Hanfang's hand. Her eyes were red and swollen, and they were bloodshot. This scene reminded Qin Baiyuan of the time when Qin Yuning was hospitalized. He also accompanied her for 3 days and 3 nights. Blood was thicker than water. The relationship between family members was stronger than any emotion in the world. Therefore, he could understand Yi Yin's current mood very well. Eat breakfast first. I bought porridge. I'm not hungry. I didn't sleep last night. I stayed up for more than 10 hours. How can I not be hungry? I know you don't want to eat, but eat a little, huh? I'm really not hungry. You eat. I just want to accompany Grandma. You accompanied me for the whole night yesterday. It's very hard. Go and rest first. I'm not tired. Xiaoyin, a weak voice came. Yi immediately stood up excitedly. Grandma, you're awake. Xiaoyin was scared to death, tears streamed down Yi Yin's cheeks. Grandma, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If I came to accompany you earlier, you wouldn't. I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, silly girl, it's Grandma who dragged you down, Tian Hanfang said word by word slowly. I made you suffer. Yi Yin shook her head desperately. As long as you're fine. Do you feel uncomfortable anywhere? I'll call the doctor. No need. I'm just a little tired. It's fine if you accompany me. You didn't sleep last night, right? Your eyes are so red. Go and rest quickly. No, I'm not going anywhere. I'll stay with you. Tian Hanfang's face was tired. She closed her eyes, gathered a little strength, and slowly opened them. This is not my previous ward. Where is this? We changed to a better ward. It's a lot of money, right? You're already burdened. I don't want to live in such a good place. Let's move back. Grandma, the money has been paid. You don't have to worry about this. Chapter 320. You are. Yi Yin didn't know how to introduce Qin Baiyuan, so he answered first. I'm Xiaoyin's boyfriend, Qin Baiyuan. Boyfriend? When did he become her boyfriend? Don't talk nonsense, okay? Yi Yin winked at him, signaling him not to mess around. When did Xiaoyin have a boyfriend? Tian Hanfang was also surprised. Judging from his taste in clothes and temperament, she could tell that he was from a rich family. He was not from the same world as them. Grandma, he is not. Qin Baiyuan held Yi Yin's shoulders tightly. It was so painful that she couldn't speak. I've been pursuing Xiaoyin before, and she only agreed to me in the past 2 days, so you don't know yet. Is that so? Tian Hanfang was still a little doubtful. Of course, she hoped that someone would take care of Xiaoyin. However, what she envisioned was a boy from an ordinary family. He didn't need to be rich, and he just needed to be nice to Xiaoyin. The one in front of her was too different from her family, so she couldn't help but be a little worried. Grandma, I know what you're thinking. I like Xiaoyin, I like everything about her. My parents have seen her, and they are very satisfied with her. Qin Baiyuan looked at Yi Yin affectionately. She's a very kind girl. I'll take good care of her. Yi Yin was speechless. He was too good at making things up, wasn't he? He said it as if it was true. His acting was too good. Even she almost fell into his affectionate eyes. If what he said was true, how happy she would be. Stop. Yi Yin, he's just acting. Don't fall for it. Tian Hanfang saw that he was very sincere, so she was relieved and nodded. Xiaoyin is really a very good girl. It's said that there's no filial son in front of a sick bed, but she has been taking care of me these years. She worked everywhere to pay for my medical expenses. It was very hard, but she never complained. I owe her too much. Grandma, how can you say that? You brought me up. Without you, I wouldn't be who I am today. Tian Hanfang wiped her tears in relief. Grandma knows you're filial, but she doesn't want you to work so hard. Now that there's someone taking care of you, I can finally relax. Seeing Tian Hanfang's brows relax, Yi Yin's heart also relaxed a lot. If it could make Grandma feel at ease, then a white lie would be good, right? Grandma, don't worry. Qin Baiyuan is very good to me. That's good. I'm a little tired. I'll take a nap first. You guys go back and rest too. We're not going back. We'll just sleep outside. Yes, Grandma. Have a good rest. I will take care of Xiaoyin. Qin Baiyuan said and kissed Yi Yin on the cheek. She restrained herself on the spot. As soon as she left the ward, she pushed Qin Baiyuan far away and wiped her face hard. You're taking advantage of me again, damn it. Damn, I've never seen someone burn the bridge after crossing it. After using me, you treat me like a virus. Is there anyone as cruel and unscrupulous as you? Aren't you talking nonsense first? If I'm talking nonsense, then why are you acting with me? Qin Baiyuan imitated her tone and said sarcastically. Grandma, don't worry. Qin Baiyuan is very good to me. Is that what you said? Then I'm doing it for Grandma's peace of mind. No matter what, you have a purpose. As soon as you achieve your purpose, you can't wait to push me away. I can only say that you are cruel and unscrupulous. You are cruel and unscrupulous. One lie needs 1,000 lies to cover up. What should I do now? If my grandma knows that we're acting, she may not be able to bear the shock and have another heart attack. Yi Yin was very anxious at the thought of it. Then make it real. I'll suffer a little loss and be your boyfriend. In your dreams. I won't jump into the fire pit myself. I think it's quite good. You and Mubai have no chance, and I happen to lack a girlfriend. Isn't this just right? Yi Yin rolled her eyes. There are so many women who lack boyfriends. Why don't you go find them? I like you. Qin Baiyuan was very serious sometimes. Even though Yi Yin knew that he was just joking, she still couldn't help feeling that her heart was about to melt. The man's electric eyes emitted 10,000 volts of electricity. She couldn't resist it at all. Can you be more serious? I'm very serious. I can't communicate with you. Now that I don't want to lie, I can only take it one step at a time. At most. I'll say that we broke up. By the way, how much is the medical fee? I'll write an IOU. Yi Yin took out a pen and paper from her bag. More than 200,000 now. Her hand trembled and the pen almost fell to the ground. More than 200,000. I owed less than 5,000 before. Qin Baiyuan couldn't help but smile when he saw how useless she was. A VIP room costs 2,000 a day, and you have to use the best medicine. Do the math yourself. Yi Yin swallowed and her scalp went numb. To him, 200,000 was about 20 yuan, but to her, it was an astronomical figure. Then let's check out. Do you have the heart to let your grandmother squeeze into a normal room with a few people? She just had an operation and needs a good rest. This room faces the lake and the air is the best. It's good for recovery. But I can't afford it, I'm not asking you to pay. Can I use your money? Why not? Qin Baiyuan said indifferently. Anyway, I have more money than I can spend. It's not bad to have someone to spend it for me. It's your business that you have money, but I can't take advantage of you. 200,000 it is. At most, I'll pay it back slowly. 200,000 is just the down payment. You still have to pay it later. When will you pay it back? Then what do you think I should do? My salary is so low. Even if you sell me, you won't get that much money. I know. With your beauty, only I will look at you. You can't sell for a good price. How about this, you can be my maid and offset the medical fees. Maid? Yi Yin was dumbfounded. Do you really think you're acting in a melodramatic idol drama? Why don't you say you're the emperor? You're thinking too much. I just moved and need someone to clean and cook. And you insist on paying me back, so I'm just giving you a chance. Anyway, you said you have more money than you can spend. It doesn't matter if I pay you back or not. That's what I thought. But since you hate me so much, you won't want to owe me, right? After all, the most difficult thing to bear is a debt of gratitude. Won't your conscience feel bad? But even if I clean and cook for you, it's just a formality. It's not like I'm really paying you back. I still owe you. That's more meaningful than paying me back. I eat takeout every day and it's going to spoil my stomach. Your cooking won't be worse than the takeout, right? Just treat it as saving my stomach. My stomach has more than 200,000. Cleaning and cooking. Doesn't that mean I have to live with you? Qin Baiyuan raised his eyebrows. What do you think? I don't want to. I don't want to live with you. What are you afraid of? Do you think I'll eat you up? Don't worry, I'm not the kind of person you think I am. Those who looked gentle were often the wolves, tigers, and leopards. And I'm much safer than them. You mean Teacher Moo? That's what you said. I didn't say it. Since you're willing to live with him, it doesn't matter if you change your partner. What's more, we've been honest with each other. There's no grudge between us. Don't you think so? Yi Yin wanted to refute, but her lips were pressed by Qin Baiyuan's fingers. I still say the same thing. I don't like to force people. Think about it carefully. Don't come to work these 2 days. Take good care of your grandma. I'll go to the company first and come back after work. Why did you come back after you left? I'm your boyfriend now. Of course, I have to play my role. Qin Baiyuan took advantage of his height and rubbed her fluffy head. Be good, my lovely girlfriend. Yi Yin had goosebumps all over her body. She originally thought that Qin Baiyuan was just having fun. She didn't expect that he would come over after work every day to chat with Tian Hanfang, feed her porridge, and take care of her in every possible way. Yi Yin's jaw almost dropped when she saw it. Even though she knew that he was just acting, she was very touched that he could do this. So sometimes, Yi Yin couldn't help but think how good it would be if he was really her boyfriend. She had been supporting herself all these years and was under a lot of pressure. If there was someone to help her, the burden on her shoulders would be much lighter. After all, she was a little woman. She still longed for someone to rely on, to shelter her from the wind and rain, and to hold up the sky for her. But she also knew very well that that person could never be Qin Baiyuan. After staying in the hospital for 3 days, when Tian Hanfang's condition stabilized, Yi Yin went back to work. After returning home after work, she cooked for Mubai as usual. She told him that she spent the night at a friend's house these days, and Mubai didn't doubt it. Of course, he was very happy that she was back. Halfway through the meal, Yi Yin said, Teacher Mu, I'm sorry to disturb you these days. Teacher Mu, I'm sorry to disturb you. I'll move out tomorrow. Mubai's smile suddenly froze on his face. Move out? Why? Did I neglect you? Or is there something I didn't do well enough that made you angry? No, you're very good to me, but I can't keep bothering you. I'm very happy that you're here. It's not a bother. There are 2 empty rooms at home, and it doesn't affect anything. Do you think it's inconvenient? It's really not, but when I first moved here, I said that I would only stay for a few days. If you're afraid of what others will say, it's actually okay. You're going to graduate soon, and you're no longer my student. Whether I graduate or not, I'll always be your student. This can't be changed. Of course, I'm not afraid of what others will say, so I'm moving out. It's just that, it's really not convenient to disturb you anymore. I've been staying at my friend's house for a few days. I think it's more convenient for 2 girls to live together, and it's more enjoyable. Her roommate just moved out, and there's an empty room. Chapter 321. Mu Bai was very reluctant to let her go. He really wanted to keep her, but he could not find any reason. They were just friends, not lovers. Since she had decided to leave, what right did he have to ask her to stay? As a teacher, he was lucky to have met her. However, at the same time, it also became a barrier between them. He was in a gloomy mood, but he still forced a smile. Well, I respect your decision. When will you move tomorrow? I will send you. We'll talk about it then. Both of them were in a gloomy mood, so they just ate quietly and didn't say anything. When Yiyin was clearing the dishes for dinner, Mubai came over to help. No, you go and rest. I will do it. You used to say the same thing. Today is the last time. Let me do it. Mubai's tone was nostalgic and grateful. Yiyin couldn't help letting go of him. Watching him walk into the kitchen, her eyes couldn't help but turn red. It had only been a few days, but she was already very reluctant to leave him. But the more she was like this, the more she wanted to leave. Otherwise, the longer they stayed, the deeper their feelings would be. She was afraid that if she really fell in love with him, it would be more painful when she left. The next day at work, after reporting the work, Yiyin asked, "Can you tell me your address?" Qin Baiyuan looked up from the document, leaned back, and said with a faint smile, "What? Do you want to hire someone to beat me up?" Yiyin wanted to scratch his face a few times when she saw his frivolous look. "If I want to find someone to beat you up, I don't have to go through so much trouble. When you are alone, I can just ask someone to put a sack over your head and beat you up. So you have planned it. If I am beaten up one day, it will definitely be you." She rolled her eyes. "That may not be true. You are so annoying. There are too many people who want to beat you up. It may not be me. Why do you want my address?" Qin Baiyuan asked knowingly, with a bit of pride. "Didn't you say you want me to be a maid? Have you decided so quickly? That's quite efficient. In any case, I can't beat you. I'll just have to stab you. The sooner I die, the sooner I can reincarnate. You're just going to be my maid. Is there a need to be so miserable?" Qin Baiyuan was amused and touched his chin. "Go out and shout that I'm looking for a maid. I guarantee that the queue will stretch from here to Jiangdi Avenue. Narcissism. I can be your maid, and I can live with you, but the condition is that you can't have any improper thoughts about me, and you can't touch me. Even if someone did, that person should be you. After all, I'm a feast for the eyes." Qin Baiyuan was tempting her with his eyes, as if she was a delicious delicacy. However, Yiyin resisted the temptation and said stubbornly, "Don't worry. Even if you're food, you're an overnight dish. I'm not interested in overnight dishes. I'll be poisoned." Qin Baiyuan liked to bicker with her even more. He always felt that teasing her was like teasing a little hedgehog. It was very interesting. Dongfang Villa, Block 7, Room 201. The password is my birthday. How do I know your birthday? Don't you know how to ask? In the entire company, you're probably the only woman who doesn't know my birthday. Why should I know? Just in case. What if we have further development in the future? Yiyin gestured for him to stop. "I'll emphasize it again. I'll be your maid, and I'll only be responsible for laundry, cooking, and cleaning. It doesn't include providing any sexual services. Don't even think about it. Even if the distance between you and me changes, it'll only get farther and farther. It's absolutely impossible for us to improve, not even by half a step." Qin Baiyuan picked his ear. "All right, is there any point in talking so much nonsense? If I really want to close the distance, what can you do?" Yiyin made a face. "I can't be bothered with you. I'm going to work." At noon, Yiyin and Lin Fei had lunch together. She found that Lin Fei was really a good person. Although she felt that Lin Fei was quite aloof when they first met, she was, after all, the chief secretary. She must be a very powerful person. But after getting to know her, she found that she was very easy to get along with, enthusiastic and loyal. No matter when there was a problem at work, Lin Fei would look for her and help her solve it tirelessly. Sigh, single dogs like us who don't have boyfriends can only rely on the TV series as spiritual sustenance. Otherwise, what would we do in the long night? What are you doing? Do you have a boyfriend? Yi shook her head. Do I look like I have a boyfriend to you? It's hard to say. But since you don't have one, why don't you go on a blind date with me? There's a blind date on Saturday. The men are all executives, and the resources are very good. I'll give you one in advance. Do you believe in blind dates? And it's a group blind date with so many people. Of course I believe in it. Blind dates are the fastest and most effective way for modern people to get married. I've been going on blind dates for the past few years. It's either I don't like them, or they don't like me. I've never succeeded. That's why I didn't have a boyfriend until I was 27. If that's the case, then why do you keep going on blind dates? I'm not successful, but it doesn't mean that others can't. I have a few sisters who got married like this, and they married very well. Moreover, it's because I'm not successful that I can't give up. As someone who's experienced it, I have to give you a piece of advice. Women are worthless when they're old. You must seize the opportunity to get married while you're still young. Do you understand? Let's go. Are we going on a blind date together? At most, I'll help you pay for your share. Just treat it as accompanying me. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Then I'll take it that you've agreed. Don't stand me up. Did she agree? Oh, by the way, do you know the CEO's birthday? Of course, September 22nd, 1984. Yi didn't know whether to laugh or cry. No wonder you're so stubborn. Shoo, lower your voice. If others hear you, they might complain. I really don't know why you have such a big problem with the CEO. Do you know how many people envy you? I can't wait to change places with those who envy me. Lin Fei kept shaking her head as she listened. You don't know how lucky you are. If you go out, you'll be beaten to death. A whiff of perfume drifted over. Yao Yao walked up to Yi arrogantly and mocked her. You denied it when I said that you seduced the CEO. You're so noble. Now you're asking about the CEO's birthday. It's obvious that you have bad intentions towards the CEO. I've said it before. Some women like to be prostitutes and even set up chastity memorial archway. How ridiculous. Yao Yao deliberately spoke very loudly. The other colleagues were all listening and gloating. Lin Fei was just about to speak when Yi held her hand. She had always been a pacifist and had tolerated Yao Yao many times. However, blindly tolerating sometimes did not bring about peace. On the contrary, it would make the other party think that you're easier to bully. If you can't bear it anymore, then there's no need to bear it anymore. There are so many people in the company who have ideas about the CEO. Who do I think I am? Even if some people dress up beautifully and flirt in front of the CEO every day, the CEO won't even look at them. For someone like me who only knows how to work hard, how can I attract the CEO's attention? Yao Yao's expression changed. Are you mocking me? I didn't mention your name. Why do you have to take it personally? Do you think that you're like that? There were a few snickers. Those who were waiting to see Yi Yin's show had now turned to watch Yao Yao's show. They felt that she was asking to be humiliated. In fact, many female colleagues in the company hated Yao Yao. They felt that she was too flirtatious and arrogant. It was only because of the power behind her that they sucked up to those in power. However, it was obvious that Yao Yao was arrogant but not intelligent. Now that someone was openly going against her, they were naturally happy to watch a good show. Yao Yao was so angry that her face turned red. However, she couldn't think of a word to refute. She clenched her fists, stomped her feet, and stormed away. Lin Fei was rolling on the floor laughing. Ha, when you're being sarcastic, your mouth is quite poisonous. Yi Yin shrugged. It's okay. She didn't like to cause trouble. However, if trouble really came to her, she wouldn't be afraid of it. This was her principle. She was afraid that Mubai would insist on helping her move, so Yi Yin got off work 2 hours earlier in the afternoon. She didn't have much luggage, so she finished packing in 15 minutes. After he was done, he cleaned up the whole house. Although she had only lived here for more than a week, it was already a warm little home for her. She had left a lot of good memories here. When she said goodbye, she was still very reluctant. Dongfang Villa was not very far from Daijing Star City. It only took 20 minutes to get there by car. Daijing Star City had a quiet environment, and Dongfang Villa was even more magnificent. It looked like an ancient castle, which was amazing. Qin Baiyuan's house was on the top floor. He had probably just moved in. The house was empty except for a few pieces of furniture. It looked very empty. The walls were white, the carpet was black, and the sofa was dark, which gave people a cold feeling. Yi Yin didn't like it very much. Not long after she arrived, Qin Baiyuan came back and joked. It seems that someone has remembered my birthday. That's just the password to open the door for me, not your birthday. Oh, you remembered it anyway. Then when it's my birthday, if you don't do something, won't it be too unreasonable? There are still 3 months left. You're thinking too far ahead. Qin Baiyuan glanced at the empty table. You haven't cooked yet. I just arrived, and there are no ingredients in the fridge. How about I cook some noodles for you? Oh. You cook noodles for me. Have you washed them? Yi Yin was ashamed and annoyed. Will you die if you don't act like a hooligan? Didn't you say that you would cook noodles for me? What did I say? Are you thinking the wrong way? Obviously, your meaning is very wrong. No, it's just you thinking the wrong way. You said that you are pure and clean, but I think your mind is quite impure, Xiao Huang. You are the Xiao Huang. Then what should we eat without ingredients? Should we order takeout? I looked for you because I don't want to eat takeout, and you actually asked me to order takeout. Is there anyone who is so lazy? Then what do I need you for? Can't I order it myself? Then what do you say? Go to the supermarket downstairs and buy it. Wait for me, I need to change clothes. Chapter 322. What are you thinking about? Qin Baiyuan snapped his fingers in front of her. I know I look good, but aren't you too thirsty to stare at me like that? I am not thirsty. No. You're already drooling. Yi Yin touched the corner of her mouth hurriedly, only to find that she had been fooled. They went down to the supermarket downstairs. Qin Baiyuan walked in front and gave directions, while Yi Yin pushed the trolley and followed behind. Wherever Qin Baiyuan pointed, she would take it. Soon, the food in the trolley was piled up like a hill. That's enough. Can you finish so much food? It will go bad even if you put it in the fridge. And do you know what these 2 dishes are? Qin Baiyuan shook his head honestly. I don't know, but they look hard to make, so I bought them. You are torturing me on purpose. This is not torturing, this is training you. Isn't it better to learn a few more dishes? To be able to say that torture was training, he must be the most shameless person in the world, right? She was really unlucky to meet him. After buying the groceries, Yi Yin tugged at him gently. There are not many furnishings in your house. It looks a little empty. Why don't you buy some furnishings to add a sense of home? I like it that way. It feels crowded when there are too many things. But, it doesn't feel like home. Oh. Really? So, you want to build a family with me? What are you talking about? Forget it. It's your territory anyway. Why should I worry about it? After Yi finished speaking, she pushed the cart and left. The security system beeped, making her extremely embarrassed. After buying groceries, the two returned home with big and small bags. Yi was so tired that she went into the kitchen to cook before she could catch her breath. After buying groceries for an hour, she was so hungry that her chest was sticking to her back. Qin Baiyuan sat in the living room, watching TV with his legs crossed. He listened to the sound of the kitchen and was in a good mood. He was a quiet person, but now he didn't find it noisy at all. Instead, he enjoyed this feeling. When was the last time he felt this kind of family atmosphere? That was before she divorced Shi Shujing, right? He thought that no other woman in his life could make him feel like home, but amazingly, Yi did it. He had been lonely for too long and needed someone to accompany him, but not just anyone. Otherwise, it would be too easy for him to find a random woman. There were too many beautiful women, but apart from Shi Shujing, Yi was the only one who could give him warmth. Could it be that he had fallen for her? If that was the case, Qin Baiyuan wouldn't feel repulsed. He wouldn't be trapped in his previous relationship and live in a shadow for the rest of his life. On the contrary, he wanted to leave the shadow as soon as possible. If Yi was that person, then he would hold on to her tightly. The corners of his mouth curled up into a smile as he urged loudly. Are you done? I'm hungry. Yi poked her head out of the kitchen with a spatula and said angrily. Urge, urge, urge. You've urged me hundreds of times. If you can do it, then do it. If you can't do it, don't complain. It's annoying. Then she ran back to cook, huffing and puffing. When the dishes were served, Qin Baiyuan crossed his arms in front of his chest and looked at them speechlessly. I bought more than 500 yuan of food, and you just feed me this. Mapo tofu, farmhouse stir-fried pork, seaweed and egg soup, both meat and vegetable soups. Isn't it good? Time is tight. I can only make these. I told you not to buy so much, but you insisted. The fridge is full. Stop looking, hurry up and eat. Yi put the chopsticks in his hand. Whether the food is delicious or not depends not on its price, but on the cooking skills. These are all my specialties. I'm sure you'll be satisfied. Qin Baiyuan drank the soup with a doubtful attitude. He wondered how delicious the seaweed and egg soup could be. However, it tasted delicious, not inferior to the seafood soup at all. He couldn't help feeling a little amazed. What did you add to the soup? Nothing much. Just ordinary oil, salt and MSG. It's delicious, isn't it? The key lies in the heat, not the seasonings. In fact, it's not good to add too many seasonings. It tastes like MSG, it's okay. Pfft, you're so stubborn. Mr. Moose said it's delicious. Every time we eat, he praises my cooking. Qin Baiyuan felt it was a little harsh. Mubai is Mubai. I'm me. Don't compare me with him. I don't like it. Yi thought to herself, is he jealous? His tone was sour. But when he thought about it, he felt that his thoughts were a little ridiculous. He was just too arrogant, so he hated being compared to others. She couldn't help muttering. Narrow-minded. Qin Baiyuan really didn't like it. Nonsense. He said these two words childishly. Yi was amused. Anyway, you're like that in my eyes. I'm definitely not slandering you. Qin Baiyuan said he despised her cooking, but his mouth was very honest. He ate 3 bowls of rice at once. Yi pitifully ate only half a bowl. She was not full at all. Not only was she not full, she also had to clean the house. In fact, the house was very clean, but she also had a slight obsession with cleanliness. She would only feel comfortable if she cleaned the house herself. The house was more than 200 square meters, so it was very tiring to clean it. Yi-in was lying on the ground wiping the floor. Qin Baiyuan, who had finished his bath, walked out of the bathroom with a scarf tied around his waist. It was loose as if it would fall at any time. She blushed when she saw it. Can you put on your clothes first? No, I can't. Do I have to wrap myself up at home? I'm not asking you to wrap yourself up, but you have to cover your upper body. It's too exposed, and it's harmful to public decency. Yi-in was a little stuttering. She tried not to look at his body, but her eyes kept glancing at him. This was a very instinctive physical reaction. She couldn't control it. Everyone was willing to look at a person with a good figure, wasn't it? If you say it again, I'll strip naked for you to see. Qin Baiyuan threatened. Yi-in really believed that he would do this. You'd better put it on. After all, there are outsiders around. It's not good. I don't treat you as an outsider. Qin Baiyuan smiled mischievously. We've already slept together. How am I an outsider? Besides, which part of my body haven't you seen? Stinky rogue, Teacher Mu is much better than you. People at home are all... Before Yi-in could finish her words, she was pulled up from the ground by Qin Baiyuan and warned with a faint smile. What did I say? Don't compare him with me. If there's a next time, I'll beat your butt until it blossoms. Yi-in glared at him resentfully. Qin Baiyuan was sitting on the sofa watching TV. His two long legs were on the coffee table, and his legs were shaking. Yi-in couldn't stand it. I'm cleaning up. Can you go back to the room? No, the living room is comfortable. But you're sitting here. How am I supposed to clean? Just clean it how you should clean. Yi-in resisted the urge to beat him up. She lay on the ground and continued to wipe the floor. She was muttering to herself, pretend that he doesn't exist, pretend that he doesn't exist. This trick was quite effective. As she wiped, she forgot about it. When she looked up, a certain scenery suddenly appeared in her eyes. Only then did she realize that she was lying between Qin Baiyuan's legs. Then, he was actually not wearing underwear. Yi-in was extremely shy. You definitely did it on purpose. Qin Baiyuan smirked. Nonsense. How did I do it on purpose? The living room is so big and you just had to wipe the area below my legs. How can you say that it wasn't on purpose? Qin Baiyuan was proud of himself. He was always in a good mood when he teased her. Yi-in couldn't defend herself. It's only the first night and you're already so proactive. You're really passionate. If you want to see it, just say it. Why do you have to pretend to be a pig to eat a tiger? It's not only men's nature to be lecherous. It's also women's nature. Be bold. I won't laugh at you. Shameless. Yi-in hurriedly crawled out from between his legs, went around to the other side of the coffee table, and opened the drawer. Some unbearable pictures reflected in her eyes, and she screamed in fear. Like a hot potato, she quickly threw them out. A thick magazine was thrown to Qin Baiyuan's hand. He glanced at it. It turned out to be a Playboy. The European and American women on the cover were very sexy. Yi-in's eyes were almost blinded. You. Shameless, pervert. I'm a pervert just because I read a magazine. Is there any man in the world who isn't perverted? This is very normal, okay? What a fuss. Your teacher Mu doesn't have it. He's not as perverted as you. A man who isn't perverted is either impotent or gay. Which one do you think he is? But it's also possible that he's hiding it all. He's hiding it quite well. Anyway, you're a big pervert. You're shameless. This young master is really shameless. What's wrong with that? Qin Baiyuan had a "what can you do to me" expression. It's not like you haven't done it before. Why do you have to pretend? Nowadays, people use computers to read. There are very few men like me who have retro feelings. You have to cherish it. Cherish your head. Hurry up and put these things away. I don't want to see them again. I'm really sorry. I forgot where to find them. Maybe the toilet, the living room, the cupboard, my room, maybe yours too. When you can't sleep at night, you can read them to relieve your boredom. You're crazy. Who reads such books to relieve boredom? After that, when Yi cleaned the house, she was more careful. She was afraid that she would suddenly find such a magazine. When she was rummaging through the drawers, she would first reach in to see if there was one. She also rummaged through her own room. She felt like she was going crazy. After taking a shower, she checked the door 3 times to make sure it was locked. But she was still worried. Previously, when she lived with Mu Bai, she felt very at ease. But when Qin Baiyuan lived next door, she felt as if there was a wolf living next door. She was very vigilant, afraid that he would suddenly barge in. She stared at the door anxiously until she was too sleepy to fall asleep. Qin Baiyuan, who was in the next room, was still awake. When he raised his head, it was already 12 o'clock. He loosened his neck. At this moment, his phone rang. It was a call from Su Dai. His first sentence was teasing. Chapter 323. You're so talkative. Are you alone? No. Who else? Which woman? You sound like you're going to eat someone. Do you mind which woman I'm with that much? I don't mind. I just sympathize with her. You're all alone. You should sympathize with yourself first. If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. Do you have a date for Blue Sky's anniversary banquet this Friday? Qin Baiyuan pinched his eyebrows. He had been too busy with work recently and only thought of this matter. The first thing that came to his mind was Yi, but he still answered. Not yet. Then I'll take a loss and be your date. Are you sure you're not taking the initiative? There will be a lot of people at the banquet that night. What if people misunderstand our relationship if you're my date? Do you still want to get married? You're thinking too much. Can't we be good friends? I helped you last time, and you promised me one thing. You have to fulfill your promise now. Qin Baiyuan wasn't very willing, but it didn't affect him much. It was just that he had too many affairs in the past, so the reputation of any woman who got involved with him would be affected. He didn't want to tarnish Su Dai's reputation. But at the same time, he knew that she was also a very stubborn woman. She would call to prove that she had made up her mind. Have you thought it through? Yes. All right then. I'll pick you up on Friday night. Deal. Don't stand me up. Okay. Qin Baiyuan hung up, deep in thought. He had expressed several times that he did not have that kind of feelings for her, but Su Dai was unwilling to give up, and he did not want to directly refuse and hurt her. How long would it take to drag on like this? It seemed that it was time to harden his heart. Even if they could not be friends, he should not delay her. Yi Yin did not want to see Qin Baiyuan early in the morning, so she got up at 6 o'clock to make breakfast and then went to work. She did not sleep well last night and woke up early in the morning. She yawned the whole morning, and Lin Fei could not stand it anymore. Did you steal last night? You're so tired. Don't mention it. It's worse than being a thief. What's worse than being a thief? Tell me about it. A secret that cannot be told. Pfft, keep me guessing. By the way, did you receive the notice for Friday's banquet? Who are you going to bring? Should I bring someone along? Can't you go alone? Sure, but don't you think it's better to bring a handsome guy as a family member? But I don't have a boyfriend, and neither do you, right? I don't, but I can rent one. Rent? Are you talking about the male prostitute? Lin Fei blushed. Io, can you not be so direct? That's called a rental boyfriend. Holding the phone in front of her face. Here, look, I've carefully selected these few. There are all kinds of styles. Which one do you think is better? It's really hard for me to choose. Yi Yin's mouth twitched. Is there a need to be so desperate? Wouldn't it be even more embarrassing if someone found out? If you don't tell and I don't tell, who would know? I told everyone that I had a boyfriend, but only you knew that I didn't. So, no matter what, I have to bring someone along. Otherwise, won't I lose to Yao Yao? I can't lose to that vixen. Hurry up and help me choose, which one? Yi Yin could only choose one that looked more manly. This one. No wonder you're my good sister. You have the same taste as me. Then it's him. It's only 500 a night without sex, so cheap. Ah, right, don't forget to accompany me on a blind date on Saturday. Friday's banquet, Saturday's blind date, this week's life is so colorful, ha 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 ha. Secretary Lin, Secretary Yi. Mubai walked over to greet them. Lin Fei's heart shrank. This Mubai was really too handsome. His lips were red and his teeth were white, but he was not feminine at all. He was quite masculine, a little like a man who walked out of an ancient painting. His facial features were soft and beautiful, and he looked like a modest gentleman. He was capable, and his family was rich. He was definitely the best choice for a husband. Unfortunately, he came for Yi Yin. She'd better be sensible and not be a third wheel. Director Mu, what a coincidence. I rarely see you eat in the staff cafeteria before, but you come every day recently. Could it be for someone? Fei Fei, Yi Yin frowned and told her to stop talking. I suddenly remembered that I still have a document to deal with. You guys take your time, I'll leave first. Okay, goodbye. Mu Bai stepped aside to let her pass and sat down. The way he looked at Yi Yin became more and more gentle. Are you used to moving away? I just moved away for a day, I don't know yet. Yi Yin felt a little guilty and did not dare to look into his eyes. I'm sorry, I didn't want to disturb you yesterday, so I got off work early. I left without saying goodbye, I'm really sorry. Mubai shook his head. He was very disappointed when he returned home and faced the empty room. But this was her choice, and there was nothing to blame. Subconsciously, he hoped that she would say that she was not used to it, and then he could persuade her to move back. But this idea was very selfish. Perhaps people were selfish when it came to relationships. He used to be indifferent to everything, but now he really wanted to have it. Will you attend the dinner party on Friday? Yes. I lack a female companion, I don't know if you are willing to. Yi Yin hesitated. For some reason, the first thing that flashed through her mind was Qin Bai Yuan's opinion. She was afraid that he would be unhappy. It was really strange. What did it have to do with her whether he was happy or not? He was not her boyfriend. Did she have to consider his feelings when she went out with a man? Xiaoyin. Well, I'll think about it. The light in Mubai's eyes dimmed instantly, and he just forced a smile. Okay. Yi Yin's heart ached because of that smile, and she felt that it was an unforgivable thing to refuse him. He had helped her so much, and he just wanted her to be his female companion. Couldn't she agree to such a small thing? She quickly changed her words. I've thought about it. I'm willing to be your female companion. Mubai originally thought that saying he would think about it was just a tactful refusal, and there was no hope anymore. He couldn't help but be overjoyed. Really? Yes. I'm just afraid that I'm not beautiful enough and will embarrass you. Of course not. Then it's a deal. Okay. Although she had promised Mubai, Yi was still worried that Qin Baiyuan would be unhappy, so she made 2 more dishes in the evening and specially asked for his opinion. When they were eating, she was especially attentive. You've been busy the whole day. Eat more. I'm good at making poached eggs. Eating eggs can supplement protein. This crab is also delicious, and oysters. Don't you like seafood? Do you know what oysters can do? Yi shook her head. Oysters can strengthen your sex drive. You made so much on purpose, right? Strengthen your sex drive. I don't know. I just think that roasted oysters are easier to make. I ate more than 10. What if I get too excited at night? Qin Baiyuan's gaze and tone were like an evil big bad wolf. Yi swallowed a mouthful of saliva. Then you eat less. I'm done. What if you get excited? We're a man and a woman alone in a room. I'm afraid we won't be able to control ourselves. Stop talking. Hurry up and eat. Yi ate a few mouthfuls of rice. You'll be attending Blue Sky's anniversary banquet, right? Yes. Have you chosen a female companion? Why? You've been so attentive today because you want to be my female companion. Of course not. I'm just asking casually. Do you have one or not? Yes. Really? Why would I lie to you? Seeing that he didn't seem to be lying, Yi heaved a sigh of relief. At the same time, she felt a little uncomfortable. Who's his female companion? His girlfriend. She wanted to ask, but she was afraid that he would misunderstand that she cared, so she held back with difficulty. That. Teacher Mu invited me to be his female companion today. Of course, I didn't agree. Since you have a female companion, I'll say yes to him, okay? Yi held her breath and waited for his reaction. She thought that even if he didn't flip the table, he would at least make a few sarcastic remarks. However, Qin Baiyuan's reaction was very calm. He slowly finished eating a crab leg and then looked at her. That's your business. Why are you asking me? Was this sarcasm? But she couldn't hear the sarcasm. Are you afraid that I'll be unhappy? Are you so concerned about my feelings? Could it be that you're treating yourself as my girlfriend? I'm not. Yi-Yin's face was burning and she denied incoherently. How could I consider your feelings? But you're crazy. You can't see others doing well. I'm afraid that you'll be jealous. And then I won't have time to clean up. You're so picky. She stuttered and explained a lot, but in Qin Baiyuan's eyes, she was trying to hide something. He knew that she had fallen for him. Originally, he was a little unhappy that she was Mubai's female companion, but the heart was the most important. Moreover, he was Qin Baiyuan. How could a woman be so blind to choose Mubai and not him? Yi-Yin was completely under his control. Compared to attacking her directly, he enjoyed the process of fishing more. I have no objection. You can go. Got it. I've already promised him. Yi-Yin replied sullenly. From your tone, it seems that you're a little angry. Do you want me to stop you and tell you not to go and be my female companion? No way. If you want me to be your female companion, I'd rather slit my throat and commit suicide. Oh, then you don't have to commit suicide because I already have a female companion. I know. There's nothing to show off. Yi Yin's heart was sour. Sure enough, a man like him was only interested in her for a moment of novelty. Now that the novelty had shifted to another woman, he didn't care about her life anymore. Selfish. Wait. Why did her thoughts sound a little like jealousy? She was jealous because of Qin Baiyuan. How could that be possible? She couldn't wait for him to quickly shift his attention to harm others, okay? Great, she would soon be free again. But why couldn't she be happy? Chapter 324. When Yi Yin got out of the taxi, Mubai was already waiting for her. He was wearing a white tuxedo and a bow tie, like a prince charming out of a fairy tale. Many female guests looked at him with admiration. But in his eyes, there was only Yi Yin. Usually, she was dressed casually. Suddenly, she was dressed up, and he was completely stunned. A golden mermaid evening dress outlined her slender figure. She was a beautiful goddess, exuding an elegant charm. Mubai opened his mouth, but he didn't know what words to praise her. Because no flowery words could describe her beauty. Yi Yin was a little embarrassed by his gaze. She knew she was very beautiful. In the past, she always imagined Mubai's reaction after she dressed up. At this moment, it was like a dream come true. But these were all given to her by Qin Baiyuan. Very beautiful. Mubai only said these two words in the end. Thank you. Why don't you let me pick you up? That's too troublesome. In fact, it's very convenient for me to take a taxi here. Well, let's go in. Yi Yin held Mubai's hand as they walked into the hall. Every step they took felt like they were stepping on clouds or a dream. It was so light and unreal. Was this Cinderella's dream? If it was, she didn't want to wake up at 12 o'clock. She hoped that this dream would be longer. Yi Yin didn't have dinner, so she ate some cakes first. It was not convenient to eat with lipstick, so she could only take small bites. It was really not so easy to be a princess. While chatting with Mubai, she looked for Qin Baiyuan. The banquet had already started, but as the protagonist, he hadn't appeared yet. Did he have any sense of time? But why did she pay so much attention to him? It was best that he didn't come, so as not to spoil her mood. Speak of the devil. A couple appeared at the door, immediately attracting the attention of all the people present. He was wearing a black tuxedo. The handsome man was Qin Baiyuan. The woman beside him was also wearing a black tuxedo. They looked like a couple's gown. Yi Yin was shocked by his female companion at first glance. She was a mixed blood, so it was natural that she was beautiful. However, what shocked her even more was her temperament. Growing up in an aristocratic family, the elegance that permeated into her bones was not something that could be created by wearing a gorgeous gown. She was a real socialite, a real princess. Yi Yin suddenly felt inferior and felt that she was making a fool of herself by imitating others. She was an orphan. Apart from designing, she had no other skills. Even if she wore a gorgeous gown, she would never become a princess. Only a real princess is worthy of Qin Baiyuan, right? When they walk together, everyone will give them their blessings and think that they are a good match. As for her, even if she managed to stand by his side, people would only point fingers at her and say that she was climbing up the social ladder. Such a comparison was really meaningless. She had nothing to do with Qin Baiyuan. Why should she compare herself with his female companion? However, the jealousy in her heart kept bubbling. Yi Yin took a sip of champagne. Xiaoyin. Xiaoyin. Mubai called her twice, but there was no response. He followed her gaze and saw Qin Baiyuan at the door. There was sadness in her eyes. Did she like Qin Baiyuan? Mubai only knew that Qin Baiyuan was interested in Yi Yin and thought that she resisted him. However, if she resisted, how could there be sadness in her eyes? He felt a deep sense of crisis. After all, no woman could refuse a man like Qin Baiyuan. He had to confess his love to her as soon as possible, or he would really lose her completely. After a while, Yi Yin realized that Mu Bai was calling her and came to herself in a daze. "Mr. Mu, what are you talking about?" "Nothing. I need to go to the bathroom." "Wait a moment." "Okay." As soon as Mu Bai left, Lin Fei came over and praised her cheerfully. "Oh my God, you are so beautiful today. You are like a completely different person. I almost couldn't recognize you." Lin Fei praised her sincerely, but Yi Yin felt a little sarcastic. Yes, the so-called changed person meant that she had no temperament before. She was just an ordinary person. She was not like Qin Baiyuan's female companion, who was always elegant and beautiful. The distance between them was really like the distance between clouds and mud. "What's wrong? Are you not happy that I praised you?" "No, by the way, why are you alone? Where is your male companion?" "Over there." Lin Fei pointed. "Alas, it's really a fraud. The real person is much worse, okay? Cheap goods can't be good. With 500 yuan, I can only buy this kind of goods. I think it's okay." "Hey, don't comfort me. He can't even compare with a finger of your Mu Bai, okay? I'm so jealous of you. If I had such a handsome boyfriend, I'd wake up laughing even in my dreams. He's just my mentor, not my boyfriend." "You're still lying to me." "Fine, even if you treat him as a mentor, Mu Bai likes you." He didn't say it, but his eyes betrayed everything. You'd be blind if you couldn't see it. But I don't think he can stand it for long. If he confesses to you, you have to tell me. Yi Yin was not in the mood to think about that, nor was she in the mood to explain anything. She couldn't help but ask. "Who's the CEO's female companion?" "Su Dai, you don't know. She's the apple of Rongxin's eye, the #1 socialite in Flozan City. Speaking of her, I feel that God is so unfair. She's beautiful and rich, but her existence is to attract hatred. But she seems to be a good person, and she's also very educated. So I only envy her, not hate her. She's the CEO's girlfriend. More or less. When the company was in trouble, Rongxin helped a lot. They really don't care about the cost and don't ask for anything in return." I was puzzled, but now it seems that Su Dai likes the CEO and wants to help him. Also, I think she likes the CEO a lot. Otherwise, she wouldn't have stayed by his side when he was in trouble. I guess they want to use this opportunity to announce their relationship. That's good. The CEO was hurt in love and needs someone to comfort him. Su Dai is a good match for him, so they're a good match. Yeah. They're really a good match. Yi Yin murmured. From the beginning to the end, Qin Baiyuan's eyes didn't stay on her for even a second. He didn't notice her existence at all. Actually, she wasn't worth him stopping for her. She couldn't think that he treated her differently just because he teased her. There was nothing to feel unbalanced about. When she went to the washroom, she ran into Yao Yao. Yi Yin went left, and she went left. Yi Yin went right, and she blocked the way on the right, which annoyed her. "What do you want?" "Yo, why are you so angry?" "Who made you angry?" Could it be that he was jealous of the president and Miss Su Dai together? But why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? Do you have the right to be jealous? You mocked me for wearing revealing clothes to seduce the CEO. Why don't you look at yourself? The CEO said that you took the initiative to throw yourself into his arms. How shameless. You were still dreaming of becoming a phoenix, weren't you? Are you awake now? Open your eyes and see clearly. Only Su Dai deserves to stand beside the CEO. You don't even deserve to carry his shoes. Do you understand? Yi Yin closed her eyes and suppressed her anger. Please get out of my way. I won't. I haven't finished yet. I hate women like you the most. You pretend to be pure, but you're actually very lascivious and want to hook up with rich men. Do you think you can have a fancy for a big man like the CEO? He's just playing with you. Only Su Dai deserves to marry into the Qin family. Yi Yin smiled. What's your relationship with Su Dai? Are you her dog? You always speak for her. Yao Yao was furious. You called me a dog. If that's not the case, why do you keep speaking for her? She doesn't even know who you are, right? You might be mocking me, but I think you're the one who's mentally unbalanced. You, see if I don't tear your mouth off. Yao Yao grabbed Yi Yin's hair. She used so much strength that she almost tore her scalp off. Yi Yin was in so much pain that she wanted to cry. But she controlled herself and didn't hit her. You, madwoman, let go, let go. Yao Yao lost her balance and fell. She was in a sorry state. Someone came over to see what was going on. She was even more furious. You pushed me. Yi Yin, you're so evil. I didn't push you. You were the one who lost your balance. Don't accuse me. It's you, you're the one who pushed me, Yao Yao cried aggrievedly. I've worked hard for the company for so many years. You, a newcomer, actually dared to hit me. You're too much, I didn't. Otherwise, why would I fall? Don't I know how to wear heels? Yi Yin couldn't defend herself. The people around her were pointing fingers at her. Just then, a gentle voice interrupted. I saw it clearly. She fell on her own. No one pushed her. Plus, she was the one who started it. You. Su, Miss Su. Yao Yao's expression changed. She got up and lowered her head, looking guilty. How could I have fallen on my own? It was clearly. You, aren't you standing too far away? Are you saying that I saw wrongly? Su Dai's tone was stern. Her words were authoritative. Everyone believed her and looked down on Yao Yao's actions. Yao Yao knew this too. She could only admit that she was unlucky and kept apologizing. No, it's my fault. I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize to me. You have to apologize to her. Yao Yao clenched her teeth. In the end, she said it unwillingly. I'm sorry. Then she ran away. The onlookers also dispersed. Su Dai had actually helped her. Yi Yin didn't know how to feel for a moment, but she definitely had to thank someone for helping her. Thank you. Otherwise, I wouldn't know how to explain. You're welcome. I'm just telling you what I saw. Yi Yin secretly heaved a sigh of relief when she heard the gentleness in her tone. She guessed that Su Dai hadn't overheard her conversation with Su Dai. You're Qin Baiyuan's secretary. Yes. I'm Su Dai. I know. Don't be so nervous. I don't eat people. Su Dai joked. On the contrary, I have a favor to ask of you. A favor to ask of me? Yes, I want you to keep an eye on Qin Baiyuan for me. If any Tom, Dick, or Harry walks around him, you have to inform me. I'm joking. I'm not that domineering. We'll meet again in the future. See you next time. Su Dai then left with a smile on her face. Chapter 325. After the banquet ended, Qin Baiyuan sent Su Dai home. The limousine drove steadily, and the two of them sat in the back seat. Qin Baiyuan loosened his tie and leaned back in the seat. He looked a little tired, but he looked even more sexy. The neon lights outside the window flashed across his face, and Sue Dai's heart skipped a beat when she saw his handsome face. She used to like handsome men and felt that Qin Baiyuan looked a little feminine. But the more she looked at him, the more she liked him. Sometimes, she could not help but be a little obsessed just by looking at him. Do you have 3 secretaries? I saw 2 of them fighting just now. One was Yao Yao, and the other seemed to be called Yi Yin. I asked someone else, and she seems to be new. Qin Baiyuan's eyes, which were originally closed, opened. Fight? Why are you so nervous? Could it be that both of them are your confidants? Qin Baiyuan said perfunctorily. No, it's just that how could they fight on such an occasion? What happened in the end? Who won? Actually, it was not a fight. Yao Yao deliberately made things difficult for Yi Yin. She pulled her hair, and when she pushed her, she accidentally fell and blamed Yi Yin for pushing her. That kind of girl is very scheming and jealous. I've seen many of them. Why would you let her be your secretary? Could it be that you covet her good figure and beauty? Am I such a shallow person? Aren't you? Then how did Yi Yin react? She did not hit her. She is quite tolerant. If it were me, I would not be able to hold back and would fight back. I helped her explain. It's fine. Thank you. Sue Dai could not help but tease him. You actually know how to say thank you. Am I such a rude person? Anyway, you are not very polite. Qin Baiyuan was relieved. It seemed that Yi Yin, that little hedgehog, only dared to show her claws in front of him. She was just a little coward when dealing with others. She was so weak. What if she was wronged in the future? By the way, my dad asked you when you're free. He wants to invite you to eat together. Qin Baiyuan could tell that it wasn't as simple as having a meal, so he said with little effort. He has helped Blue Sky a lot. I will pay him a visit when I have time. When will you be free? Are you trying to brush me off? The anticipation in Sue Dai's eyes made Qin Baiyuan feel a little pressured. There were some words that he didn't want to say, but now he had to say them. Originally, before he left, he had thought of taking this opportunity to make it clear to her. He sat up straight and looked at her seriously. I have something to say to you. Why are you suddenly so serious? Subconsciously, she wanted to escape. Sue Dai, tonight's banquet was quite successful, wasn't it? Seeing the blue sky getting better and better, I'm very happy for you. Sorry. Why are you suddenly apologizing? You're so strange. Did you drink too much? Should I send you back first? You know what I want to say. I'm sorry that I can't respond to your feelings. Qin Baiyuan said sincerely. What feelings? You can't possibly think that I like you, right? How is that possible? Didn't I say it already? I helped you because I see you as a friend. Don't think too highly of yourself, Sue Dai's voice became softer and softer. In the end, she became silent. She clenched her fingers weakly and lowered her head as if she had accepted her fate. Yes, I like you. For the first time, she directly admitted her feelings. However, it wasn't in a sweet mood. Instead, it was very bitter. You're selfish, fickle, and not serious at all. You're not the type of person I like at all. At first, I just sympathized with you and wanted to help you. But as I helped, I seemed to slowly sink into it. I couldn't control my heart and fell in love with you. I also fought with my feelings for a long time, but the more I fought, the deeper I fell. It's like taking a risk, but I'm betting on my feelings, even my whole life. Tell me, what should I do? I'm as bad as you said. I don't deserve your love. You're the best girl I've ever met. You deserve a better man. Do you know that saying this is even more hurtful? You say I'm good, but you don't like me. Then what's the use of being good? You're just lying to me. I'm not, but I can't bear your good. You've helped me a lot. If you need anything in the future, I'm willing to go through fire and water for you. I'm even willing to die for you. But I really can't respond to your feelings. If it's just for fun, I can play with you. But I don't want to play with feelings anymore, especially your feelings. So I hesitated for a long time and only made it clear to you now. Don't waste any more time on me, okay? Is it because of Shujing? You still can't forget her. It's not because of her. I've already given up on her. Then why? Did you fall in love with someone else? No. It's because I don't have feelings for you. No matter how good you are, I don't have feelings for you. That's because you never gave me a chance. You didn't love Shujing at first, but didn't you fall in love with her later? Maybe you're always slow to realize when it comes to feelings. Is it only after I leave that you'll be able to recognize your heart? Qin Baiyuan shook his head. There was a misunderstanding between me and Shujing before. That's why I rejected her. But there's no misunderstanding between us. After all those things, I've already seen through my own heart. Whether I like him or not, I can tell very clearly. How would you know if you don't try? Maybe if we spend some time together, you'll. Don't lie to yourself. If I liked you, I would have liked you long ago. Believe me, I've tried, but it's useless. Su Dai, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear you say sorry. Su Dai's eyes turned red. You rejected me without even giving me a chance. That's not fair to me. You said you've tried, but I couldn't see it. Let's try again, okay? Even if it's just once. For the first time in her life, she put herself down and begged for his feelings. But Qin Baiyuan still rejected her. I can't do it. Don't waste any more time on me. Su Dai laughed self-deprecatingly. Okay, I understand what you mean. But it's your business if you don't like me, and it's my business if I like you. I can't force you, and you can't change my mind. What you're doing is meaningless. Just take it that I'm stupid and stubborn. I don't know if I'll regret it in the future, but I know that if I give up now, I'll definitely regret it in the future. In the past, whether it's in my relationship or in my career, I've been too successful. Sometimes, I have to look for trouble, don't I? I'll pretend that I didn't hear what you said tonight. Su Dai, don't say any more. I don't want to hear it. She turned her head to the window, and her hair covered her face. But Qin Baiyuan could still see that she was crying from her trembling shoulders. She made his heart ache, but it was just heartache. He couldn't force himself to love her. That would be unfair to her. He had said what he needed to say very clearly. As for whether she would give up or not, it was really not within his control. He could only hope that she would think it through quickly. When Qin Baiyuan returned home, Yi Yin was already there. She was sitting on the sofa in a daze. He went into the kitchen to get a bottle of water, opened it, and took a big gulp. Why so early? You're not going on a date with your teacher Mu. You don't have a date either, do you? Qin Baiyuan sat opposite her and put his long legs on the coffee table, looking like a yuppie. I heard that you got into a fight tonight. Oh, no, I should say that you were beaten. I didn't. It was just a small conflict. When you're with me, you take revenge for the smallest grievance, but in front of others, you're so timid. You really have two faces. Do you think that I'm easy to bully? If I hit you in public, wouldn't I lose face for blue sky? So, should I thank you for saving face for blue sky? Aha! Yi pursed her lips and gathered her courage. I shouldn't live here anymore. Qin Baiyuan wasn't surprised by this sentence at all. Aren't you living well here? What do you mean by shouldn't? When I moved here, I didn't know that you had a girlfriend. Now that I know, I can't pretend that I don't know. Why didn't I know that I had a girlfriend? Isn't Su Dai your girlfriend? When did I say that? There's no need for you to say it. Everyone has already agreed. You two are a good match, and she helped me, which means that she's a very kind child. Don't let her down. Qin Baiyuan threw his tie aside. Okay, even if she's my girlfriend, what does it have to do with you living here? Of course it has to do with me. She'll be jealous. That's funny. Why would she be jealous of a maid? Aren't you thinking too highly of yourself? Why would she be jealous of you? Or is it because you have a guilty conscience and are afraid of feeling guilty in front of her? I feel guilty. Yi pointed at her nose and almost jumped up. Why would I feel guilty? I have nothing to do with you. But as a woman, I know very well that women are very narrow-minded. Who would allow their boyfriend to live with another woman? When that happens, will you block a slap for me? Yi raised her voice and denied it excitedly. But the more agitated a person was, the more guilty they seemed. Qin Baiyuan did not say anything and just quietly watched her yell. In the end, Yi was embarrassed and quickly stood up. I can't communicate with you. I'm too lazy to talk to you. When she walked past him, Qin Baiyuan suddenly pulled her onto his lap. She was so scared that she shivered. Hey, what are you doing? Sitting on his lap like this was too ambiguous. It made her very uncomfortable, and her face was as red as fire. Let go, don't be a hooligan. You're taking advantage of me again. Qin Baiyuan's hand clasped her arm, and with a little force, he firmly pressed her on his lap, unable to move. With a satisfied smile, he looked at her calmly and leisurely. You're so anxious to cut ties with me. Are you jealous? Jealous? Because of you. How is that possible? Yi rolled her eyes a few times. I can't wait for you to get married. Stop pestering me. You're a man with a girlfriend. Do you think it's appropriate for you to live with me? Don't you feel sorry for your girlfriend? I've never admitted that she's my girlfriend. Even if she's not now, she will be sooner or later. She's a good match for you, and her character is 10,000 times better than yours. You're lucky that she likes you. As a man, can't you be more responsible and loyal? Don't make me look down on you even more. Qin Baiyuan sat up straight and moved closer to her ear, deeply inhaling the fragrance of her hair. Chapter 326. The feeling he gave her was like a beast that had cornered its prey and was ready to eat it. Her whole body was covered in goosebumps and was tense. Don't be like this. I am not your toy. If you are just trying to have fun, please let me go, okay? Yi couldn't help but feel pain in her heart. She knew that a man like him usually wouldn't be tied down for a woman. He married Su Dai and could have many women outside at the same time. She was just one of his pets. But even if she had no power, she didn't want to lower her self-esteem to be someone else's plaything. She would look down on herself if she did. You are really interesting. I like you more and more. Qin Baiyuan said in a joking tone. Su Dai was more beautiful than her, more docile, and better than her in everything, but she lacked that kind of feeling. Qin Baiyuan couldn't describe what kind of feeling it was. In short, when he was with most women, his heart was still, but when he was with Yi, he felt vitality and his heart was beating. That was why he spent so much effort to keep her by his side. If in the long run, only she could give him that kind of feeling, then he was willing to keep her by his side, even for a lifetime. I hate you. Hee, women always say one thing but mean another. The more you hate me, the more you like me in your heart. You know that you should like people like Mubai, but you can't help but be attracted to me, right? Is it because you can't resist that kind of feeling, but you can't get rid of it, and it's very exciting to fall deeper and deeper? His breath lingered around her ears, stimulating her eardrums. Yi Yin's whole body was trembling slightly. His face was too seductive, but his aura was full of the strength of a man. No matter which one it was, she couldn't resist it. Since you can't resist it, just accept your fate. It's very hard to fight against your own heart. Yi Yin, I allow you to like me. Qin Baiyuan's eyes locked onto her, as if he was pronouncing his fate. Yi Yin wanted to mock him. Who was he? Why did she need his permission to like him? However, his lips were trembling and he couldn't open his mouth. In his eyes that were swirling with desire, she saw herself, like a little beast, half of her body already sunk into the mud, sinking deeper and deeper. That night, Yi Yin's brain was in a state of excitement, repeatedly recalling that scene. The look in Qin Baiyuan's eyes pierced into her heart, and she felt that she would never forget it for the rest of her life. Since she didn't sleep well, she was naturally listless at work. She almost fell asleep as she went to bed. Lin Fei returned the document to her for the nth time. What's wrong with you today? This is the 8th time you've made a mistake with this document. Didn't you bring your soul to work? I'm sorry, Yi Yin yawned again. I didn't sleep well last night. Did he fight with Director Mu too late? No, we're really just friends. I'm so excited about my blind date tonight that I can't sleep. Yi Yin was just joking, but she didn't expect that Lin Fei would actually believe it. Is that so? I'm also looking forward to it. There are still 3 hours before I get off work. Great. If I didn't have to work overtime today, I would want to go to the spa. Are you sure you don't want to put on makeup? No, I'm mainly accompanying you. You're the main character. What a sweet little mouth. I like it. Yi Yin sent a text message to Qin Baiyuan, saying that she couldn't go back to cook tonight. He didn't reply, so she took it as a tacit agreement. After work, she accompanied Lin Fei to the venue of the blind date. The legendary high-standard blind date was chosen at a Western restaurant in a 5-star hotel. Yi Yin and Lin Fei didn't draw the same number, so they were separated into 2 rooms. There were 20 sets of silver tableware on the long white dining table. 10 men and 10 women were sitting opposite each other. The other blind dates arrived one after another, but the seat opposite Yi Yin was still empty. She looked at her watch and found that the other party was 10 minutes late. But she didn't come with the purpose of a blind date anyway. She planned to leave after the dishes were served. Sorry, I'm late. A silhouette sat down on the opposite side. The moment their eyes met, Yi Yin felt as if she was struck by lightning. Her whole face was petrified. Qin Baiyuan. Did she see a ghost? Why are you here? Isn't this a blind date? Of course I'm here for a blind date. Are you here for a meeting? Qin Baiyuan seemed to have a smile that was not a smile. He looked a little evil. The moment he appeared, it was as if he had a halo around him. In an instant, he outshone the other men. The women were no longer in the mood for the blind date. They kept staring at him. Yi Yin lowered her voice. Blind date. I think you're here to ruin the place. Ruin the place? Whose place are you trying to destroy? Mine, of course. You're here on purpose to ruin my blind date. Am I? The rule here is that only single men above the age of 25 and with a monthly income of over 50,000 can participate. I completely meet the requirements. Anyway, I don't have a girlfriend. Is it strange to meet a woman on a blind date? You can't get any woman you want. You're here for a blind date. Are you kidding? I don't like people who throw themselves at me. I just want to meet a woman on a blind date. Can't I? Yi couldn't win against him. She wanted to leave, but she had already paid. It would be a loss if she didn't eat. For the sake of food, she held back and pretended that he didn't exist. Qin Baiyuan lit a cigarette and enjoyed her angry expression. He was in a very good mood. Speaking of which, don't you like your teacher Mubai? Does he know that you're here for a blind date? What does it have to do with you? It's none of your business. Since you're here, why don't we have a blind date? I'm not interested in you. I'm very interested in you. Let me introduce myself first. I'm Qin Baiyuan, 28 years old, CEO of Blue Sky Group. Annual income. I haven't calculated it. Anyway, the 168 companies in Blue Sky Group are all my assets. There are private islands, private planes, and sports cars under my name. The total value is about 300 billion. Are you satisfied? Yi rolled her eyes, but the eyes of the woman next to her almost fell out of their sockets. He was so rich and handsome. She would even be willing to kneel down and lick his feet. They were both going on a blind date for 1,000 yuan. Why was there such a big difference in the partners? She was so envious. As for my hobbies, I don't know anything about music, chess, calligraphy, and painting. I'm good at eating, drinking, and playing. I'll accompany you in whatever you want to play. I also know what's the most fun. Yi rolled her eyes at him. So you're saying that you're an ignorant idiot? She really didn't know what to be proud of. Other than showing off his wealth, he had nothing else worth showing off. Of course not. This is called knowing how to enjoy life. Life is short. We need to enjoy ourselves. There are so many natural and man-made disasters now. I don't know when I'll die. When I think back on it, if I've been a slave all my life and didn't enjoy myself, it would be a great regret. Have you been a slave? It's always others who have been working for you. I have the capital. Do you have a problem with that? As for you, there are many who are younger than you. As for beauty, it's just a so-so. There doesn't seem to be anything redeeming about you. You're lucky to have me on a blind date. Yi couldn't bear to listen to a single word. Wasn't it enough for her to be humiliated by him at home? She finally managed to escape for 2 hours, and he still wanted to pester her. She had had enough. She squeezed out a mocking smile. Yeah, I'm really out of my league. I really don't deserve a big CEO like you. There are many younger and prettier girls waiting for me. I won't waste your time. Yi said with a fake smile and turned to leave. But Qin Baiyuan chased after her. Aren't you going on a blind date? Why are you following me? Go away. Yi walked very fast. The two of them were like a couple who were having an argument. Qin Baiyuan took advantage of his long legs. He put his hands in his pockets and strolled behind them. My blind date has left. Why should I stay there? Didn't you say that I don't deserve you? You don't deserve me. But I really like people who don't deserve me. Wouldn't it be boring if they were right in every aspect? Okay, don't be angry. It's my fault, okay? What do you mean it's your fault? It's your fault. Fine, it's my fault. Don't argue with me. It was rare for him to take the initiative. Yi Yin's anger dissipated. In addition, walking in high heels was too tiring, and she really couldn't walk anymore, so she stopped and stared at him resentfully. It's all because of you. I haven't eaten yet. Isn't it simple? I'll treat you to dinner. What do you want to eat? Yi Yin saw that there was a convenience store nearby, so she said. I want to eat fish egg curry noodles. Qin Baiyuan's eyes flickered. He recalled that night when he and Shi Shujing had worked late into the night and had also eaten noodles here. It was probably that night that he began to see her differently. Why are you in a daze? Don't you want to eat? No. Let's eat this. Qin Baiyuan ordered 2 bowls of noodles. They sat side by side and ate facing the window. Yi Yin was starving. She didn't care about her image and wolfed down the food. Qin Baiyuan unscrewed a bottle of water and handed it to her. Eat slowly. Why do you eat like you're snatching food every time? Nonsense. I didn't eat at noon. I've been waiting for dinner. I'm starving. You deserve it. Phew. I've eaten so many noodles, but the fish egg curry noodles here are the best. The fish eggs are also very soft and tender. Do you eat here often? Yes. I used to work part-time in this area. When I got off work, the surrounding shops were all closed. Fortunately, this place is open and the noodles are very cheap. You don't know how happy it is to have a bowl of fish egg curry noodles after a busy day. Even if I become successful in the future and have a lot of money, I'll probably miss those days. Qin Baiyuan was also infected by her smile. In fact, it was easier for people to be happy when they had nothing. On the contrary, when they had everything and others thought they were happy, they weren't so happy. Happiness usually belonged to people like Yi Yin who were simple and easy to satisfy. Therefore, he felt very happy when he was with her. This was probably why he couldn't like Su Dai. They grew up in the same environment. Sometimes he felt that Su Dai was another him, so she couldn't bring him any novel feelings and desire to understand her. They could be very good friends, but they could never be lovers. Qin Baiyuan couldn't help but be distracted again. Yi Yin waved her hand in front of his eyes. Chapter 327. It's nothing. I was just scared by your table manners. She made a face at him. Look at how hungry you are. 1 portion is not enough. I'll order another for you. After eating and drinking to their heart's content, the 2 returned home. Yi Yin was in a good mood and decided to take a salt bath. While soaking, the light in the bathroom suddenly went off and the room was plunged into darkness. Qin Baiyuan, Qin Baiyuan. Did the switch trip? Qin Baiyuan. Yi Yin was afraid of the dark. She called out a few times but there was no response. She wondered if he had already left. She wrapped a bath towel around herself and walked out of the bathroom in the dark. She was not afraid of snakes, insects, rats, and ants, but she had a weakness, and that was she was afraid of the dark. When there was no light, she felt particularly insecure, and she could not help but fantasize about ghosts. Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan. Are you out? Qin Baiyuan. In the dark, every pore was infinitely enlarged. Yi Yin took every step cautiously and felt very uneasy. However, at this moment, a green shadow suddenly jumped out, scaring her into a scream. Ghost, she was scared out of her wits and hid in the corner. Ha ha ha, Qin Baiyuan laughed. Look at your guts. I just used the phone to take a picture of my face. You actually thought it was a ghost. Ha ha ha, you bastard. Yi Yin shouted and cursed. She was still scared and hugged herself, trembling uneasily. Seeing that she had been hugging herself in the corner, Qin Baiyuan realized that he had really scared her. He walked over and rubbed her with his feet. Are you okay? What do you think? Yi Yin cried and cursed at the same time. Don't you know that it could scare someone to death? I'm just joking with you. How can you joke like that? I was almost scared to death just now. Who knew you were so timid? As soon as she cried, Qin Baiyuan regretted it a little and sat beside her. It's okay, there are no ghosts. I'm afraid of the dark the most. When I was young, after my mother passed away, I stayed in an orphanage for a period of time. The caregivers there would always lock us up in a small dark room and lie to us that there were ghosts inside. Sob, sob, sob. The shadow of childhood often became the fear of a lifetime. Qin Baiyuan blamed himself even more. I'm sorry, I won't scare you anymore. I hate you, Yi Yin pinched him hard. F***ck, you're really ruthless. But it's my fault, pinch harder, he gently cupped her face. In the darkness, the tears on her face were faintly discernible. He kissed her forehead. Don't cry, huh? When you cry, my heart aches. Of course not. You're the worst. Yi Yin was no longer crying. She was just sniffling. Yes, I'm bad. But even if I'm a bad person, there are still people who love me. Yi Yin, my heart aches for you, his gentle voice, his sweet and affectionate voice, drilled into every pore of Yi Yin's and into her heart. The trembling of fear turned into a heartbeat. No woman would be able to resist such gentleness. At this moment, Qin Baiyuan's heart was filled with indescribable love. He just wanted to cherish this pitiful but strong little woman. He slowly moved toward her lips. No. No, Yi Yin pressed against his chest. Let me love you. His lingering voice melted her defenses, and she allowed him to cover her lips with his gentle kisses. His lips were like sweet candy. Yi Yin couldn't resist. Her tense body slowly relaxed under his kiss. She couldn't help but respond to his kiss. The darkness broke down her rationality and defenses. She suddenly didn't want to fight against herself anymore. Even if it was hell, let her sink into it. The two of them fell to the ground. His long body covered hers, and he kissed her neck. Baby, you smell so good. Your smell always fascinates me. Qin Baiyuan gently untied the restraint between the two of them. They were deeply integrated with each other. Yi Yin had a magnificent dream. This dream was rose-colored. In the dream, she and Qin Baiyuan were entangled. The scene made her blush and her heart beat fast. When she opened her eyes, she saw a handsome face. She thought she was in a dream. She smiled sweetly and touched his face. She sighed comfortably. Oh, this dream is so long, so real, silly, this is not a dream. Qin Baiyuan grabbed her little hand and kissed her palm. It's a dream. In the dream, I was with you, that's not a dream. Qin Baiyuan gently bit her collarbone. The pain made Yi Yin startled. Do you feel pain in a dream? This is really not a dream. She immediately panicked and looked under the quilt. She was naked and covered with red marks. Then she looked at Qin Baiyuan. He looked satisfied and raised his eyebrows. It meant, do you still think this is a dream? Yi Yin panicked. You. She was so nervous that her tongue was tied. That's right. Everything that should have happened last night happened to us. What did it feel like to be struck by lightning? Was this how Yi Yin felt now? How could we? Impossible. What happened has happened. Why is it impossible? You were very good last night, little vixen. Qin Baiyuan pinched her chin and wanted to kiss her again. Yi Yin turned her head away in a hurry. You said I raped you the first time. What was last night? I didn't take any drugs or drink last night. Everything happened while I was sober. What does this mean? It means that you desire me deep down. That's not it. I was bewitched by you, Yi Yin blamed him, but she knew in her heart that she should be blamed. He didn't force her. She did it willingly. She could only blame herself for being too weak in the dark. He took advantage of her. She regretted it so much. Did he think that she was a very casual woman? No matter who bewitched who, it has happened. Let's face it calmly. Qin Baiyuan put his arms around her waist and ignored her struggle. He had a charming smirk on his face. Now, let's talk about another topic. What? Was it comfortable last night? Her face started to burn. What comfortable? I don't know what you are talking about. Didn't you feel anything at all? Hey. I don't know. Tell me, don't be shy. It was like being bitten by a dog. I didn't want to hurt your pride, so I didn't want to say it, but you forced me to say it. It was the first time that Qin Baiyuan heard someone describe love as being bitten by a dog. He was really amused by her little brain. But I saw that you liked it very much. It surprised me. What's there to be proud of? I thought it was dirty. Why do you like it so much when you think it's dirty? Let's not talk about this anymore, okay? You always say one thing and mean another. Actually, love between a man and a woman is a very normal thing, but you always think of it as shameful. This is not good. You should be honest with your feelings and enjoy it. But you are still not used to it now. You will get used to it slowly. Slowly. Yi Yin's eyes widened. Do you think I will give you a chance to take advantage of me? In contrast to her shock, Qin Baiyuan was extremely calm. This is not taking advantage of you. When the feeling is strong, it will happen naturally. Both of us are willing. You see, if there is a first time, there will be a second time. If there is a second time, there will be a third, fourth, and fifth time. Isn't it normal? It's not normal. If I wasn't afraid of the blackout last night, how could I? The blackout is just an opportunity. There will be many more opportunities in the future. He pressed his finger on her lips that was eager to refute. Shoo, don't be in a hurry to deny it. There is still a long time. We will see. No matter how you look at it, for me, last night was the most wonderful experience. He said it very affectionately, but Yi Yin only rolled her eyes. You say that to every woman. I am a playboy, but I am very honest. I don't need to say these flowery words to please a woman. Of course, all of them have better figures than you, are more beautiful than you, and know how to serve me better than you do. But I prefer your inexperience. Yi Yin, you are the woman I have the most feelings for. He did not know the reason. How could there be so many explanations for the feeling of the body? Perhaps his eyes were too sincere, but Yi Yin actually wanted to believe him. What about your ex-wife? Don't you love her very much? We did not have sex. Yi Yin was so shocked that her jaw almost dropped. But you have been married for 3 years. You are lying, right? I did not. I told you that I did not know how to cherish her before. On the contrary, I hated her very much. I will not touch a woman that I hate. A sentence suddenly appeared in Yi Yin's mind. A pitiful person must have a hateful side. Qin Baiyuan was really pitiful and hateful. She did not know whether to laugh at him or sympathize with him. Are you very happy to hear me say these words? I am not. What is there to be happy about? All women have vanity. They all want to be the one and only for a man, don't they? He had dated many women and understood women very well, so Yi Yin felt that he had hit the nail on the head. However, she did not want to believe him so easily. She curled her lips. You are so good at lying. Who knows if what you said is true or not? Whether you believe it or not, everything I said is the truth. Yi Yin, I don't like to lie, at least I don't want to lie to you. I do like you, and it is getting more and more. I want you to be my woman. You don't have to reply to me now. Think about it, okay? Such a confession was not romantic at all, but it made Yi Yin's heart beat very fast. It was the first time that a man had confessed to her, especially a proud and handsome man like Qin Baiyuan. She really wanted to accept him in a moment of impulse. However, she had too many things to consider. She was not even sure if he was just on a whim. She had to think about it carefully. Under his attentive gaze, she couldn't help but nod. Chapter 328. After a night of lovemaking, Yi Yin felt that the relationship between her and Qin Baiyuan suddenly became subtle. Perhaps it was a unilateral psychological effect. Qin Baiyuan behaved normally, but every time he said a word, she couldn't help thinking about the ambiguous side, so that she often blushed with one or two words of his. This feeling was completely novel and exciting for her, as if a small ant had been gently biting her heart. It didn't hurt, but the dense wounds made her feel a little numb. This ambiguous relationship lasted for a few days, and Yi Yin's heart was beating abnormally for a few days. To be precise, it was the feeling of a young girl's first love. It was both beautiful and a little painful. That day, after work, Mubai invited Yi Yin to dinner. He thought it was just a casual meal, but when he arrived, he found out that it was a more high-end Western restaurant than the last time. The musician was performing the piano on the spot, and the whole restaurant was decorated with small flickering light bulbs. The atmosphere was warm and dreamy, like a fairy tale world. "Mr. Mu, Miss Yi, this way please." The waiter led them to the most central seat, where a romantic candlelight dinner had been arranged. There were no big lights in the restaurant, only small flickering light bulbs and candlelight. Yi Yin was not used to this kind of atmosphere, so she asked in a low voice. "Why are there only two of us?" "Yeah. I'm also curious. Maybe the chef's cooking skills here are average," Mubai said lightly. In fact, he booked the whole Western restaurant, but he didn't want to give her pressure, nor did he want her to understand his plans so quickly. Mubai couldn't help asking himself, is he too fast? But looking at her beautiful face in the candlelight, he immediately denied these thoughts. The beauty that appeared in his life should be firmly grasped, otherwise, it would be a lifetime regret if he missed it. "Do you like it here?" he asked. Yi Yin nodded hard. "Well, I like it. It's beautiful here. It's just that I rarely come to such a high-end Western restaurant, so I'm not used to it. Don't laugh at me, but I often think, can the food here really fill me up?" A few thousand yuan was only a small amount. It was better to spend the spare change to eat at a food stall. It was delicious and filling. Of course, we don't live in the same world, so we have different views on this. "Yes, I like your honesty." Yi Yin stuck out her tongue. "Actually, we're all poor. Who doesn't like to enjoy life when they have money?" She said it in a joking tone, but Mubai's heart ached for her even though she didn't mean it. He knew that she had suffered a lot, so he wanted to protect her even more. He wanted to make sure that she didn't have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of her life. Mubai ordered the steak, and Yi Yin followed him. In fact, she didn't like the steak from Western restaurants. Even if it was medium well, she would still feel a little bloody. It was not as practical as a large piece of chicken steak in the hamburger. In such a restaurant, one could only eat the atmosphere. Mubai asked when he saw her eating very slowly. "You don't like it? Do you want something else?" "No, it tastes good. It's just that I'm a little tacky. I think it's better to eat boiled beef and a big bowl of white rice." "Okay." Mubai called the waiter over. "Boiled beef and white rice." "Teacher Mu, I'm joking," Mubai shook his head. "It's okay." The waiter looked troubled. This is a Western restaurant. We don't have those. You can buy it outside. Sorry for the trouble. Mubai handed him a few $100 bills and the waiter nodded. Okay, I'll go now. Teacher Mu, you really don't need it. Isn't it a waste of money? She didn't expect him to take her casual words seriously. As long as you like it, this bit of money is nothing. If you don't like steak, then don't eat it. Wait for boiled beef. Since things had come to this, Yi Yin could only nod. Thank you, Teacher Mu. By the way, I heard that the skyscraper project with Ocean Group has started. Yes. I should be very busy for the next period of time. It's good to be busy, but I'm afraid that there won't be enough. However, Teacher Mu, you're the top designer in the country. Such a big project should be handled by you. Come, let me propose a toast to you. But my alcohol tolerance is limited. I can only take a sip. Okay. Thank you. The two goblets clinked against each other, making a crisp sound. Yi Yin took a sip of the red wine. It tasted quite good. In the past, she always rejected all alcohol and felt that it tasted bad. But Qin Baiyuan especially liked to drink red wine. When he drank, he liked to ask her to accompany him. Slowly, she learned to appreciate wine. The time and atmosphere were about right. Mubai took out a red velvet jewelry box from his trouser pocket and pushed it in front of Yi Yin. What is this? A gift. A gift? I should be the one preparing a gift for you. Why are you giving it to me instead? You've helped me a lot. Some of the design concepts were inspired by you. I'm just a rookie. I'm not as good as you say. But since it's a gift, wouldn't it be embarrassing for you if I refuse? I'll accept it. Yi Yin blinked playfully and opened it. It was a necklace. The chain was rose gold, and the pendant was a red heart. It was bright red and delicate. Wow, it's so beautiful. Do you like it? I like it. The great designer has good taste. Mubai was amused by her. It's good that you like it. Let me help you put it on. Okay. Mubai got up, walked behind her, and gently put the necklace on her neck. A man like him was actually a little nervous. His fingers trembled slightly. After a while, he put it on and gently breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you. Yi Yin looked up. Mubai looked at her deeply. His eyes seemed to contain thousands of words. Teacher Mu, what's wrong? Little Yin, I have something to say to you. She nodded. Go ahead. Mubai took a few deep breaths and then said. Little Yin, I like you. Yi Yin didn't care. I like you too. I like you like a student likes a teacher. But my feelings for you are not like a teacher to a student. It's like a man to a woman. Yi Yin widened her eyes in surprise. Was she dreaming, or was she hearing things? Mubai said, he liked her. After a long time, she forced a smile. You're joking, right? This isn't funny. I'm not joking. I really like you. I like you very, very much. Mubai knelt on one knee. Yi Yin was so anxious that she wanted to stand up, but he pressed her hand down. Let me finish. When I first became your teacher, I only admired your talent. But the more I got to know you, the more I was attracted by your personality. You're passionate, cheerful, kind, and strong. You're different from all the girls I know. You're like a strong magnetic field, firmly attracting me, making me fall deeper and deeper. But as a teacher, I can't confess my feelings to you. I'm afraid you'll hate me. So, I can only hide this feeling in my heart and like you silently. I originally wanted to wait until you graduated to confess to you. But you're so beautiful, getting more and more dazzling day by day. I felt very nervous, afraid that someone else would snatch you away. So, I finally mustered up the courage to confess to you. Little Ian, very soon, we won't be teacher and student anymore. If you don't hate me, are you willing to give me a chance? Mubai knelt on one knee, as if he was proposing, and looked into her eyes sincerely. He held his breath slightly and his body trembled, nervously waiting for her answer. Ian had imagined this scene countless times in her mind. But when the moment really came, her feeling was very different from her imagination. The so-called surprise was more of shock and panic, and she was at a loss. I don't know. Her mind was in a mess, and she didn't know how to answer. This was too unexpected. She really couldn't digest it for a while. Maybe your feelings for me are just teacher and student. You've misunderstood. I didn't misunderstand. I've had a few girlfriends before, and I know what it means to like a man and a woman. But there's no woman who can attract me as strongly as you do. Little Ian, you don't have to doubt what kind of feelings I have for you. I really like you, and you can even say that I love you. But, we used to be teacher and student. Even if I graduate, this relationship won't change. This was what Ian was worried about. That layer of identity was like a brand branded on them, and they would always be criticized by others. Fate is in your own hands. Living your own life is the most important. Why should you care about what others think? Moreover, isn't a teacher-student relationship a good story? We have the same goals and hobbies. Other than being lovers, we can also be teachers and friends. Isn't that good? Even if we don't talk about this layer of identity, I don't deserve you. Perhaps a few months ago, Ian would have agreed without hesitation, but now she was no longer clean. She was so dirty, and she was afraid that he would dislike her. You're the best girl in my eyes. How could you not be worthy of me? But, you said so many reasons. Are they all just excuses? Is it because you don't like me, and you have someone you like? Ian wanted to say that she actually liked him, but she couldn't say it. Because in her heart, there was already someone else, Chin Bayuan. When he confessed just now, she didn't think about her own feelings, but Chin Bayuan's feelings. She knew that this was crazy, but this was her first reaction. Did she like Chin Bayuan? She didn't know, but he was the first person that flashed through her mind. And the reason why she wasn't as happy as she expected was also because of Chin Bayuan. Ian was about to go crazy. She hated herself for not living up to expectations. Hadn't she been looking forward to this moment? But why was she full of resistance and misgivings when it came? Her hesitant gaze made Mubai very disappointed. He didn't know how to read a woman's mind, but Ian's emotions were too obvious. If she liked him, she wouldn't have such a reaction. Ian didn't dare to look at his eyes. She turned her head and looked out of the window, only to see Chin Bayuan and Su Dai kissing. They kissed briefly, and then Chin Bayuan helped Su Dai to leave. Chapter 329. Chin Bayuan and Su Dai. Didn't he deny that they were in a relationship? But what about this kiss? Ian, you're so silly. He's a master at playing with emotions, and you're just a poor rookie when it comes to relationships. He was just lying to you when he said that he wasn't in a relationship, but you actually foolishly believed him and thought that you knew him very well. So, they're not boyfriend and girlfriend, but friends who can kiss and sleep with each other. A bitter smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. She had never been so sad before. Ian lowered her head sadly and looked at Mubai, who was still kneeling on one knee in front of her, nervously waiting for his answer. She thought that she had probably made the mistake that many women in this world would make. A good man was clearly in front of her, and she could see it, but she just didn't want to choose. Instead, she liked the bad man and suffered. It was like a curse that ruined the lives of many women, and she would never let herself end up like them. Mubai was gentle and considerate, and they had the same ideals and hobbies. Just like what he said, they were master and disciple, and they were friends. Their future would be very happy. The key was whether she could cut off her feelings for the bad man and make the right choice. A moment of pain was better than a lifetime of pain. It was impossible for her and Qin Baiyuan to be together, and it was not suitable. Perhaps Mubai could help her cut off her worries. After all, she used to like him, didn't she? Yi Yin forced herself to make up her mind and looked at him. Teacher Mu, I think I'm very ordinary and not worthy of you, but your feelings are not one-sided. In the past year, I've been secretly in love with you. Really? Mubai's eyes widened in surprise. Yes. Because of our teacher-student relationship, and because you're too perfect and I'm too ordinary, I've been carefully hiding my feelings. I never dared to hope that you would like me. Changing our current relationship is a kind of risk. Maybe after we break up in the future, we might not even be able to be friends, but I still want to give it a try. Compared to regretting what I didn't do, I'd rather regret what I did. I'm willing to be your girlfriend. His academic achievements, his career achievements, and all the other achievements added up couldn't compare to the happiness he felt at this moment. Mubai originally thought that he had no hope, but at this moment, his heart came back to life. Thank you, Xiao Yin. I will definitely cherish you and dote on you. I won't let you regret your choice today. Mubai pulled her into his arms. Yi Yin could feel his excitement. He saw her as a treasure. She should be happy to meet such a man and such love. She also tried very hard to feel happy, but why, the harder she tried, the darker her mood became. Qin Baiyuan's meeting lasted until 7 in the evening. He only received a text message from Yi Yin after he left the conference room, saying that she had an appointment that night and couldn't cook for him. He was a little speechless. If she wanted to ask for leave, she could ask for leave. Was there such a free maid? Originally, he was looking forward to going home to tease his little pet, but now, he couldn't help but feel a little disappointed. After living with her for less than half a month, he was already completely used to her company. Even going home became the thing he looked forward to the most in the day. Logically speaking, he would get tired of her after spending 24 hours with her, but he didn't. Instead, the more he saw her, the more he wanted to see her. It was like he was possessed. Qin Baiyuan laughed in his heart. Otherwise, why would he be so hungry, as if he couldn't leave her for even a moment? She was going on a date with someone else. How could she let him go hungry? Of course, he wouldn't allow it. He took out his phone and was about to urge her to go home to cook when the screen lit up and an unfamiliar number flashed. Is this young Master Qin? The person on the other side asked carefully. Who is this? I am the manager of Immerse restaurant. Miss Su Dai is drunk at our restaurant and kept asking to call you, so I had to disturb you. Can you come and pick her up? It's only 7 and he's already drunk. Was that woman crazy? Qin Baiyuan immediately rushed to the restaurant after hanging up the phone. When he arrived, Su Dai was already lying on the table drunk with a few empty wine bottles in her hands. The wine was very strong. Even a man might not be able to drink so much. Did she want to die? Su Dai, Su Dai. Qin Baiyuan called her a few times, but she didn't respond. He asked in a low voice. How could you let her drink so much? Don't you know how to stop her? The manager shrunk his neck. We did stop her, but Miss Su said if we stopped her again, she would tear down our restaurant, so, shit. Qin Baiyuan cupped her face that was as red as a monkey's butt. Su Dai. She slowly opened her eyes a little, burped, and asked in a hoarse voice. Who are you? Qin Baiyuan. Qin Baiyuan. Hee, impossible, that bastard wouldn't care about my life. He doesn't like me, it's just my wishful thinking. You're drunk, I'll send you back. Don't touch me. I don't know you. Her mouth was shouting, but her body was as soft as cotton, and she couldn't exert any strength. Qin Baiyuan carried her out of the restaurant with one hand. So bumpy, don't, I'm going to throw up. She pushed him away, held onto the telephone pole, and vomited violently, emitting an unpleasant stench. When Qin Baiyuan saw her torturing herself, he naturally felt very upset. During his most painful period, when he was drunk, it was Su Dai who sent him home to take care of him. Now, she was sad because of him. He had been very careful in handling their relationship, in order to minimize the damage to her, but he still let her down. Feelings were often the most hurtful. Without love, no matter how he handled it, it would hurt. When she finished vomiting, Qin Baiyuan helped her up. Are you feeling better? My car is just across the street, can you walk there? You. Qin Baiyuan. Is that you? Su Dai's eyes were exceptionally red, not knowing whether it was because of the alcohol or her tears. You're Qin Baiyuan. Yes. Go. I don't want you to see me in such an ugly state. I must be very pathetic right now, right? I'm smelly and ugly, you must despise me. No, I don't. You must be laughing at me, right? Hee. I'm laughing at myself too, don't I despise feelings? Why did I make myself like this for a man? Drinking, it's so uncomfortable. But, if I don't drink, I feel even more uncomfortable. Su Dai spoke drunkenly, but there was a strong feeling in her voice. I am in love for the first time in my life, but it's so painful. I know you don't have feelings for me, no matter how hard I try, you only treat me as a friend. I should let go, but I can't do it, you know. It's obvious that I annoy you, it's obvious that I'm degrading myself, but I still can't help it. I like you, I really like you, I have a temper, I don't know how to speak properly, but my feelings for you are sincere. What's wrong with me? Tell me, I'll change, okay? I can also be very gentle. Do you like that? The crying woman in front of him was a very good woman. She was beautiful, outstanding, mature, kind, and loved him. Qin Baiyuan asked himself, why did he not like her? Could he force himself to accept her because of sympathy? But, he really couldn't do it, just thinking about it made him full of resistance. There was pity, there was heartache, but there was absolutely no love. He frowned, feeling sorry for her. It's not your fault, it's my fault, I don't deserve you. Hee. It's not that you don't deserve me, it's just that you don't like me. Look, what nonsense am I saying, am I begging you? But it's useless. You can beg for anything, but love, you can't beg for it, right? Everything I do, I'm just torturing myself. Tell me, even without Shujing, will you still not like me? You're drunk, let's not talk about this, okay? No, I'm not drunk. Su Dai shouted at him willfully. I'm not. I'm very sober, I know you don't like me. So, no matter what I do, it's useless. You bastard, you say I'm good, but I'm good, why don't you like me? Why? Tell me, she tugged at his clothes forcefully. Tell me, why don't you like me? I'm sorry, let me send you back. I don't want to go back, I only want you, Qin Baiyuan, I only want you. Su Dai grabbed his shirt, tiptoed, and kissed his lips. Qin Baiyuan didn't expect that she would suddenly act like this, so he immediately pushed her away. But he didn't expect that this scene would be seen by another pair of eyes, and that there would be another woman who would feel heartache for him. "Let's go." He put one arm around Su Dai's shoulder and left. When Yi Yin returned home, she leaned on the sofa in a daze. The scene of Qin Baiyuan and Su Dai kissing kept appearing in her mind. She had found many reasons for this, but they were all just self-deceiving. If Qin Baiyuan wasn't willing, who could force him to kiss Su Dai? Her hand touched the heart in the middle of her collarbone. She was still in a trance. Had she become Mubai's girlfriend? It was like a dream. But she wasn't sure whether it was a dream or a nightmare. When she accepted Mubai just now, it was more or less because she was angry with Qin Baiyuan. If she was given another chance, would she still accept him? Wouldn't that be equivalent to using him as a tool? That was too unfair to him. But no matter whether she wanted to or not, the reality was like this, and she couldn't change it. Perhaps it was best to force herself. Many people's pain often came from hesitation. If she could harden her heart at this moment, maybe she could end all the tragedies. Anyway, Mubai was indeed a very good partner, and she made the right decision. When she was thinking about it, there was the sound of the door opening behind her, and Qin Baiyuan came in. Yi Yin turned her head to look at him. For a moment, she had mixed feelings in her heart. She couldn't tell what it was, so she couldn't help muttering. "You still know to come back." "What? Are you waiting for me?" Qin Baiyuan pulled off his tie and threw it aside. He casually unbuttoned the 2 buttons of his shirt. It was a very casual action, but it was particularly sexy when he did it. Chapter 330. That's why I should be the one saying that. You said that you wouldn't come back to cook just because you sent me a text message. You're really capricious, acting first and reporting later. I sent you a text at 4 o'clock. You didn't see it yourself. You knew that I was in a meeting at that time. That's your problem. Qin Baiyuan could smell the gunpowder in her words. He could clearly feel that this girl was hostile towards him. Even her words were sharp. That was funny. She was the one who abandoned him first. Why did it seem like he was the one who offended her? Who did you go to dinner with? Does it have anything to do with you? I'm just asking. Did you eat gunpowder today? Why are you so short-tempered? Qin Baiyuan went into the kitchen to get a bottle of water and sent Su Dai home. His throat was already dry after the long journey. Yi Yin also wanted to endure it, but her stomach and chest felt like there was a fire dragon running around. It was very uncomfortable and she couldn't help but want to lose her temper. He just got together with Su Dai. They might have kissed and even slept together. How could he act as if nothing had happened? Wait, wasn't her resentment the ridiculous one? He was nobody to her. Why should he report to her? She was too narrow-minded. I'm having dinner with Mr. Mu tonight. It was unknown what Yi Yin was thinking, but she suddenly said such a thing. Subconsciously, maybe she wanted to see his reaction. Qin Baiyuan paused for a moment. A trace of displeasure flashed across his eyes, but he suppressed it in the next second. He walked over slowly and glanced at her with a smile. So this necklace was given to you by him? Yes. He confessed to me, and I accepted it. Qin Baiyuan licked his lips. Don't tell me that a necklace bought you over. No, I liked Mr. Mu. I just didn't expect him to like me too. Should I congratulate you for making your dream come true? I don't need your congratulations. We will definitely be very happy. He actually didn't care. He actually didn't care at all. He even looked like he was sincerely wishing her well. How hateful. Yi Yin gritted her teeth. She hated herself for having expectations for him. Why did she need him to care? It's just the beginning. Isn't it too early to say that? I want to ask you, are you sure you made the right choice? Of course. I like him and he likes me. He's talented, gentle, considerate, elegant, and dedicated. He's every woman's dream partner. She added inwardly, exactly the opposite of you. Any rational woman would make such a choice to avoid getting hurt in the future. She kept emphasizing in her heart that she had made the right choice, but if it was really the right choice, did she need to keep emphasizing it, as if she was trying to convince herself? I don't know if he looks like the other half of a woman's dreams. I just want to ask, is he the other half of your dreams? Of course. What about me? You. I thought the person you liked was me. I don't like you. Are you telling the truth? Qin Baiyuan's eyes became more serious. His eyes were clear and sharp, as if he was examining her heart. Yi Yin was so guilty that she couldn't answer him. Just a week ago, we had a wonderful night. You were still lying on my arm, saying that you would consider my confession. How long has it been? You've accepted another man. Don't you think this decision is too hasty? Yi Yin shook her head. How long have I known you? And I've been secretly in love with Mr. Mu for 2 years. Do you think it's too hasty? I also said that I would consider your confession. That's the answer. I slept with you, but I wasn't with Mr. Mu at that time, so I didn't betray him. Then what am I? Should I interpret it as you betraying me? Yi Yin only felt that it was ironic. Even if it was a betrayal, it should be him who betrayed her, okay? If she hadn't happened to see him kissing Su Dai, she would still be foolishly believing in him and rejecting the best man in the world for him. In the end, he said that she betrayed him. Was this a form of male chauvinism? You and I are both adults. It's normal. It doesn't represent anything. Are you asking me to be responsible for you? What if I ask you to be responsible for me? Stop joking. It's disgusting to have a foot in 2 boats. Have a foot in 2 boats. Who else did I cheat on? You know very well. Are you talking about Su Dai? I said that we're just friends. Yi Yin rolled her eyes. Yes, they were just friends. Friends who could kiss and sleep with him. You don't need to explain your relationship. I don't want to know. Anyway, I'm Mr. Mu's girlfriend now. I'll be loyal to him. I hope that you can respect me and stop messing with me. Just as she was about to enter the room, Qin Baiyuan suddenly caught up with her in a few big steps. He grabbed her wrist and pressed it against the wall. Yi Yin was forced to turn around and face his chest. The rough restraint caught her off guard. What are you doing? What happened? Why did you suddenly accept Mubai's confession? I like him. No, you know very well that I'm the one you like. I don't like you. I'm living with you to pay off my debt. Pay off your debt. Is this what you think of our relationship? Just to pay off my debt? Yes, it's to pay off my debt. Yi Yin, I really didn't expect you to be so good at deceiving yourself. Qin Baiyuan said sarcastically. He felt her tremble, felt her grievance, and felt that she was fighting with herself. She clearly liked him. Why did she deny this? I didn't. She closed her eyes and tried to suppress the clamor in her heart. The restlessness in her eyes also subsided little by little. Yes, I admit that I was moved by you. A man like you is like a poppy. It's easy for a woman to be addicted. But I'm not the kind of woman who can afford to play with you. What I need is a considerate and reliable boyfriend who won't make me worry at any time. If I'm with you, I'll constantly worry that there will be other women around you. I'm afraid that you'll only be interested in me for a while and will soon hate me. I'm afraid that you still have your ex-wife in your heart. I have too many things to worry about. Just thinking about it makes me tired. How can I be with you? In the end, you just have low self-esteem. Yes, I have low self-esteem. I don't feel safe, so I'll be safe if I stay away from you. You don't feel safe. We can take it slow. You don't have to accept someone you don't love. Who says I don't love him? I've liked Mumbai for a long time, and you're just an interlude. Now I've woken up and seen my heart clearly. I want to be with him. Chin Bai Yuan's eyebrows were already tightly knitted. Although he was very angry, he still restrained his temper and didn't want to be angry at her. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Yi Yin looked into Chin Bai Yuan's eyes and replied word by word. Well, I hope you won't regret it. After that, Chin Bai Yuan let go of her and returned to the room. His temples were throbbing violently. He lit a cigarette and tried to numb his nerves with nicotine. He clearly liked her, but he always pushed the person he liked into the arms of another man. Was this his fate? Was he destined to lose her forever after having her for a short time? Sure, Shu Jing was like this. Was Yi Yin the same? Was he not worthy of happiness? He might not love Yi Yin, but so far, only that woman could make him feel at ease and happy. He really didn't want to lose her, and he must not lose her. After smoking a cigarette, Chin Bai Yuan slowly calmed down. He felt that he wouldn't lose, and he couldn't lose. But if he still used some extreme means to make trouble like before, it was very likely that it would push Yi Yin further and further away. Therefore, it was more important for him to stay calm at this time. He would take her back the way he lost her. That night, Yi Yin didn't sleep well. Her mind was repeatedly filled with the look in Chin Bai Yuan's eyes when he pressed her against the wall. It wasn't anger. On the contrary, it was more like disappointment and sadness. But she quickly denied it. How could she make him sad? At most, he was a little unwilling. With two big dark circles under her eyes, she prepared to make breakfast. She didn't expect that Chin Bai Yuan would get up before her. He was pouring juice with his back to her, and he even turned around and smiled at her. Morning. Didn't you sleep well last night? You're listless. You've let down this beautiful morning. Such a reaction was completely unexpected to Yi Yin. She thought he would quarrel with her or directly give her a cold war. Was this the calm before the storm? Don't look at me like that. I don't eat people. Come here and have breakfast. There were 2 sandwiches and 2 glasses of milk on the table, which looked very suspicious. You made it. Yes. Is it so surprising? Isn't a sandwich just bread with vegetables? It's very easy. Don't tell me you've poisoned it. Poisoned? Ha, even if I wanted to poison it, I would have done it. What's the point of poisoning? Sit down and have breakfast. After sitting down, Yi Yin still looked defensive. She looked at him and then at the sandwiches, but didn't move. Did you take the wrong medicine today? Did I? I'm in a good mood, so I just made breakfast. You're too sensitive. In a good mood. Are you sure? It's such a beautiful morning, why not? Oh, you can't be thinking that I'm still angry about your relationship with Mumbai, right? Yesterday, I was just afraid that you would make the wrong decision. Since you said you're sure, then, as a friend, I wish you the best. This guy didn't play by the rules at all. Although she didn't know what he was up to, Yi Yin could only go along with what he said. In the future, I might not cook at home for 1 or 2 days a week. Is that okay? Yes, as long as you inform me 1 day in advance. So easy to talk to. I've always been easy to talk to. Yi Yin expressed her doubts. She forced herself to take 2 bites of the sandwich. It really didn't taste that good. I'm going to work. Today's your first day together. Isn't your boyfriend coming to pick you up? Yi-een. Chapter 331. But Yi-een still went to watch her favorite comedy. The audience burst into laughter, but she couldn't laugh at all. She kept speculating about Chin Baiyuan's conspiracy, so that she didn't know what she was doing after the movie was over. After the movie, Mubai proposed to go for a walk. He discussed the funny parts of the movie vividly, and Yi-een said a few words absent-mindedly. What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind today. No, maybe I'm very tired after a day of work. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you out for dinner and a movie during work hours, but this comedy will be stopped tomorrow, so, I know, the movie is very good. On the square, many parents were playing with their children, and there was laughter everywhere. Mubai couldn't help imagining their future children. They must be as cute as her when they smiled, and their eyes curved like 2 crescent moons. He was already 30 years old, and his career was stable. It was time to think about children. But she was only 21 years old, still so young. For her, life had just begun, and she shouldn't be tied down so early. So if he wanted to have children, he would have to wait a few more years. It seemed a little late to be a father at 35, but he was willing to wait. He knew that he was thinking too far ahead, but such a vision still brought happiness to Mubai, and a gentle smile appeared on his lips. By the way, Boss Chin, Yi-een trembled and looked at him nervously. Did he say how long you'll be his secretary? Yi-een secretly breathed a sigh of relief. She couldn't help feeling guilty when he mentioned Chin Baiyuan. She probably couldn't hide the things between her and Chin Baiyuan, but she didn't have the courage to confess to him. It was really contradictory. He didn't say. Well, but it's good. If we work in the same department, I'm afraid you'll get tired of it. Isn't there a saying that distance makes the heart grow fonder? Yi-een smiled and didn't speak. I always feel that you're unhappy. Maybe, I'm afraid that you won't be happy with me. Een, you're my girlfriend now, and I want to make you happy. I'm very happy. But I can't feel it. On the contrary, I feel that after we are together, you are not as happy as before. In front of me, you are also more restrained. Did I ruin our relationship? No, maybe I haven't gotten used to the change in our relationship. I'll get used to it slowly. Give me some time. All right. Mubai stopped in his tracks and touched her face as he said this affectionately. I really like you. Such gentleness could easily melt a person's heart, but Yi-een was more touched than happy, or her heartbeat quickened. This was her dream, wasn't it? But why was his heart filled with resistance? The more he wanted to accept it, the more he resisted it. Gazing at her beautiful face, Mubai's heart trembled, and he couldn't help but lower his head. Yi-een wanted to hide, but she didn't allow herself to hide. If she couldn't even accept a kiss, how could they continue in the future? She closed her eyes and tensed her body like a wooden stake, preventing herself from resisting. Don't hide, Yi-een, don't hide, but in the end, this kiss just fell gently on her cheek, and Mubai had slowly let go of her. At first, he wanted to kiss her lips, but she was too nervous, and perhaps there was some resistance in her nervousness. It made him feel that if he kissed her, it would be like violating her, and he couldn't bear it. Yi-een secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that she didn't betray Chin Baiyuan. I'm a little tired, let's go back. A Lamborghini was parked on the side of the road, and the man sitting inside had been staring at this scene. When he saw that kiss, his eyes became very deep. When Mubai sent Yi-een back to Dongfang Villa, he was a little surprised. The housing prices here are not lower than in Daijing Star City. Is your friend very rich? Yi Yin hesitated whether or not she should tell him that she was living with Qin Baiyuan. What do you want to say? Nothing. In the end, Yi Yin still couldn't say it. The cause and effect were too messy and complicated. She couldn't say that she didn't have any selfish motives, and she didn't know how to explain it to him. Let's talk about it later. She always comforted herself like this. Do you want me to send you up? No, my friend is at home, and it may not be so convenient. Yi Yin unfastened the seatbelt. You should also go back and rest early. Okay, good night. After getting out of the car and watching his car leave, Yi Yin relaxed as if she had just finished a battle and let out a long sigh of relief. Dating a considerate man was so tiring. She was really a piece of work. When she returned home, Qin Baiyuan had already arrived. He just came out of the kitchen and looked at her with a pair of smiling peach blossom eyes. Finished dating. How do you feel? This is my private matter. Do I need to report to you? It's just a kind concern. Do you need to be so ungrateful? Yi Yin kicked her high heels aside, sat on the sofa and rubbed her feet. Wearing high heels was definitely the cruelest torture. If only she was 7 meters tall, she wouldn't have to wear high heels. Your Mr. Mu sent you back. Why didn't you invite him up? Yi Yin rolled her eyes at him in annoyance. You know the answer. Tell me, is this considered as keeping a mistress in your house? How can you be considered a mistress? It's just a metaphor. To put it bluntly, it's called hiding a man in the house. I don't want to discuss this with you. Have you had dinner? Of course, would I be unable to take care of myself if I didn't have you? Who knows? You are so delicate and have everything you need. It wouldn't be strange if you starved to death. Don't worry, bad people usually live longer. I will live for a long time. So, you will also be ravaged by me for a long time. Let's just stay like this. Looking at his sloppy appearance with his legs crossed, Yi Yin couldn't help but get angry. He and Mubai were two complete extremes. One was so elegant and gentlemanly, while the other was like a hooligan. He was just a little more handsome, but in terms of temperament and cultivation, he couldn't compare to Mubai at all. Why did she keep thinking about him? She was crazy. Qin Baiyuan's tone was not serious at all, but the jealousy in his heart was real. Although he knew that jealousy couldn't play any role in getting her back, and he might lose her, he just couldn't suppress the jealousy that kept bubbling up in his heart. He said that he would wait and see, but he couldn't help but follow them. When they were eating and watching a movie, he waited outside like an idiot. He kept thinking about how they would be intimate in such an ambiguous place like the cinema. When he saw the scene of them kissing in the park, he almost rushed up and separated them by force. Instead of waiting and letting her see his heart slowly, it was better to take measures directly. Otherwise, he was really worried that he would lose. Thinking of this, Qin Baiyuan said, If you have an appointment with your teacher Mu tomorrow night, cancel it. Yi Yin immediately objected. Why? Don't I only have to cook 5 times a week, and I can choose freely? I'm not asking you to cook. It's a problem of work. Tomorrow night, you will be in charge of the signing of the contract with Mr. Zhang of the Mother Earth Group. Me? But isn't Yao Yao usually in charge of the external affairs? I don't know anything about eating and playing with people. If you don't know, you have to learn. I need a well-rounded secretary. If you only know how to serve tea and pour water, don't you think you are very worthless? Her job was not just to serve tea and pour water, okay? And who was the one who said that as long as she served him well, it would be her greatest value in this life? She could do whatever she wanted. But I really don't know how to do it. I'm afraid I'll mess it up. Since I asked you to do it, it means that I have confidence in you. You can handle it well. I think you overestimate my ability. I still have a lot of shortcomings in terms of dealing with people. I'm afraid I can't do it. You said the same thing when I asked you to be my secretary. Aren't you doing well now? Don't belittle yourself. Life is so long, and it's meaningful to constantly challenge things that you think are impossible. Listening to him speak so logically, it seemed to be the case. But Yi-Yin clearly felt that this was just an excuse for him to stop her from meeting with Mubai. He was a person with a lot of bad ideas in his mind. He could find all kinds of messy reasons. If I say that I will stay at home to cook tomorrow night, can I not go to the social gathering? Qin Baiyuan licked his lips and smiled. Do you think that I sent you to sign the contract just to prevent you from going on a date? Should I say that you are too sensitive? But I am really not that kind of person. Then it's decided. Dress up nicely tomorrow and make our blue sky proud, okay? He got up and patted her shoulder before entering the room. Yi-Yin originally wanted to reject Mubai's invitation. Now she undoubtedly had an excuse. But she did not want to go to the social gathering. But wanting and wanting were two different things. As a small secretary, didn't she have to listen to the big CEO? In the afternoon, she went to the airport to pick up CEO Zhang. Then, they had dinner together in a separate private room. CEO Zhang ordered 2 bottles of white wine and insisted that Yi-Yin drink with him. CEO Zhang, I really don't drink. Hey, which secretary doesn't know how to drink? You are too modest. Are you afraid that I will do something to you when I am drunk? I am a good person. As CEO Zhang spoke, his hand had already touched her back. Yi-Yin just wanted to slap it away, but he had already pulled her into his arms. CEO Zhang, I drank a few glasses of wine, and now my ears are not very good. I can't hear clearly. I can only hear clearly when I am this close. What did you say? Yi-Yin knew that she would encounter such a situation. She was so nervous that she kept swallowing her saliva. CEO Zhang, let's talk about the contract first. There is no hurry. When it comes to business, the most important thing is sincerity. Our company is really sincere in cooperating with you. I am not talking about the sincerity of your company, but your sincerity. If you are really sincere, then drink this glass, but I don't know how to drink. There is no one who doesn't know how to drink. It just depends on whether you give me face or not. The glass of wine was already at the side of Yi-Yin's mouth. She could only close her eyes and force herself to drink it. The taste of the white wine was too strong. It burned her throat, and Yi-Yin choked until her face turned red. Cough, cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough. CEO Zhang laughed loudly. Chapter 332. Can we talk about the cooperation now? There's no rush. The rule is that you have to drink 3 glasses. Sigh, don't decline anymore. Drink, drink, drink. Blue sky. Qin Baiyuan finished his work and looked at the time. It was already past 8 o'clock. He reckoned that Yi-Yin should be done with the meeting. She was right. He arranged for her to go to the meeting as an excuse. He did not want her to meet Mubai. She was not good at socializing, so he chose an old client with a good character. He would probably let her go home after a meal. After Lin Fei came in to report on her work, she was still hesitant to leave. Is there a problem? President, I don't know if I should say this. Lin Fei bit her lips. Yi-Yin is socializing with President Zhang. I am worried that she is in danger. President Zhang of the Mother Earth Group is famous for his good temper. What danger could there be? I thought it was President Zhang of the Mother Earth Group, but Yao Yao told me that there was a mistake in the report. It was President Zhang of the Ludong Group. What? When Qin Baiyuan heard this, he jumped up from his chair anxiously. That scumbag Zhang. Qin Baiyuan had never personally received him, but he had heard that the man was extremely lecherous. His character was extremely bad. One or two of the public relations employees he had sent to entertain him had been raped by him. Later on, he had settled the matter with money. Qin Baiyuan hurriedly made a phone call, but both of their phones were turned off. He panicked and rushed out before he could even think about it. In the private room, Yi Yin had already drunk 7 or 8 glasses of white wine. Her head was dizzy and her body was hot and soft. President Zhang, our contract. I will sign the contract if you make me happy. What are you afraid of? President Zhang hugged Yi Yin anxiously. Let's not talk about the cooperation now. I am very hot. Can you help me cool down? No, go away. What are you afraid of? There are only the two of us here. No one will see us. Beauty. I'm not that kind of woman, I know you are. To be honest, I was quite surprised when I saw you today. Are you starting to take the innocent route now? Yao Yao. Yao Yao. I'm not Yao Yao, I'm Yi Yin. Yi Yin. When he heard her say her surname was Yi, Director Zhang thought that she was Yi Yao Yao. He didn't expect that he got the wrong person. But he didn't care who it was now. If it's a mistake, then it's a mistake. Anyway, you're pretty, and I like pure girls like you. President Zhang forcibly lifted Yi Yin up and threw her on the sofa. His fat body pressed against her, and his rat-like eyes lingered on her body. TSK. This skin is really good. He grabbed her collar with one hand and pulled it roughly. Baby, don't worry. I'm coming. Let me go. I beg you, let me go. Yi Yin tried to push him away. Let go. I beg you, good boy. President Zhang grabbed her wrist with one hand. Bang, the door was kicked open, and Qin Baiyuan rushed in. The scene in front of him made him want to kill someone. Yi Yin had a nightmare the whole night. When she woke up from the dream, she was covered in sweat and shivering. She looked down at her body. Luckily, her clothes were still there. When she first woke up, she was still in a daze. She couldn't tell if it was reality or a dream, but she slowly remembered. Last night, she went to socialize with President Zhang and was almost raped by him. Luckily, Qin Baiyuan appeared in time to save her and beat President Zhang up. She still remembered his fierce gaze last night, as if he wanted to kill someone. If she didn't beg him, President Zhang might have died in his hands. You're awake. The sudden voice scared Yi Yin so much that she hugged the quilt tightly and shrank back. This detail fell into Qin Baiyuan's eyes, and his heart ached. He walked over with breakfast and placed it on the bedside table. Are you feeling unwell? She didn't speak and looked at him silently, as if she was silently complaining, and waves of pain gripped his heart. She suddenly felt very sad and wronged. Compared to the sadness of being bullied by President Zhang, what made her feel worse was that the person who pushed her into danger was Qin Baiyuan, a man she cared about. This was why people were most afraid of stabbing themselves in the back, especially when it was the people closest to them. That kind of pain was multiplied by 1,000,000 times. I'm sorry about last night. I thought it was President Zhang of Earth Group, but I didn't expect it to be that bastard. Of course, this is not an excuse. I was wrong, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but the thought of putting you in danger because of my mistake. Qin Baiyuan sighed. No words could describe the guilt he felt at this moment. At this moment, he was like Yi Yin had never seen before. Sincerity, guilt, and self-blame were all written on that arrogant face. She could see that he really regretted it, and it was unintentional. But could she forgive him just because he regretted it? You're right. That was just an excuse. I just didn't want you to go on a date with Mubai. Actually, when you were eating and watching a movie that day, I followed you. I don't know why I was like this. When I followed you and saw you being intimate, I felt very uncomfortable. But when I didn't look, my heart felt very uneasy. I guessed what you were doing like a madman, and I was always stabbed by the images I imagined. Yi-Yin, I like you more than I thought, and I care about you more. That night, when you told me that you accepted Mubai, I felt very flustered. I asked myself if the person I liked would leave me and fall in love with another man because I didn't cherish him. I was afraid that this was a curse, that I was destined to not be happy. I wanted to get you back, but I was afraid that making a scene like before would only push you further away. So, I could only pretend to be calm. I thought that maybe if you dated him for a period of time, you would understand that the person you liked was actually me. But, I couldn't calm down, so I could only stop you from seeing each other. Qin Baiyuan said these words calmly, revealing the truest thoughts in his heart bit by bit for her to see. He didn't want to pretend that he didn't care in order to maintain his arrogant self-esteem. In terms of feelings, he was actually a very ordinary man. He would be jealous, would be worried about gains and losses, and would use some small tricks. This was all him. Even if she would look down on him, he still wanted her to know. After saying this, Qin Baiyuan looked into Yi Yin's eyes. I really like you. Can we put aside everything in the past and start over again? Yi Yin's heart skipped a beat, and she almost agreed. But, she was a rational person after all. The second after that impulse, the scene of Qin Baiyuan and Su Dai kissing appeared in front of her eyes, which quickly made the impulse disappear. Maybe he liked her, but his heart could accommodate two women at the same time. Moreover, he could arrange for her to socialize with another man in order to stop her from seeing Mubai without figuring out the situation, which showed that he was very indifferent. It was really dangerous to be with him. Even if nothing happened this time, she couldn't guarantee her safety in the future. Therefore, she should stay away from this kind of man, or she would only put herself in danger all the time, and she had to live carefully. Yi Yin also wanted to ask him why he could be two-timing, but it was meaningless. Even without Su Dai, there were too many unsuitable things between them, and it was impossible for them to be together. She thought a lot in a short period of time, and finally shook her head. I'm sorry, I've already chosen Mubai. But you like me. I did like you, but it was far from the level of love. I feel very safe being with Mubai, but you can't give me that. As long as you give me a chance. This is not a matter of chance, but there are too many unsuitable things between us, and there is no happiness if we force ourselves to be together. Yi Yin, whether a person has a sense of security or not doesn't depend on what he says. I will judge it by your behavior, but it's a pity that you really can't give me what I want. What happened last night didn't happen, and don't talk about it in the future. Qin Baiyuan saw that she had made up her mind, at least at this moment, and didn't want to force her anymore. Well, let's not talk about this. Let's have breakfast. You don't have to go to work today, and have a good rest. Yi Yin rested at home for a day before going to work. On this day, Mubai kept sending her text messages, saying that he was worried about her and wanted to see her, but she declined. Looking at so many text messages, she didn't feel happy, but felt more and more pressure. The better Mubai treated her, the more ashamed she felt. She thought a lot, and maybe breaking up was the best. She arrived very early in the morning, and Lin Fei also arrived early. She ran over and asked, "Did anything happen that night? I called you yesterday, but you didn't answer. I was very worried about you." "I'm fine." "Really?" "Yes." "That's good." Lin Fei breathed a sigh of relief. It was the president who saved you, right? Both the president and I thought it was Mr. Zhang of the Earth Group, but later I found it was not. Then I immediately told the president that you didn't see his nervous face, and immediately rushed out. I can see that the president cares about you very much. Yi Yin smiled faintly and said casually. I'm his employee, and he has to be responsible for me. Didn't you say that he is very good to his employees? Yes, but that kind of nervousness is not like that of an employee, but more like that of the person closest to him. Do you think it's possible that the president likes you? You think too much. By the way, thank you, or I might have been killed. We are good friends. Don't mention it. The most important thing is that you are safe and sound. You are not in a good mood today, and I was worried about you. Lin Fei's concern moved Yi Yin, and she couldn't help saying. I'm just contradicting a question. Between the person you love and the right person, which one should you choose? The person you love can make your heart beat faster and make you feel like you are on a roller coaster. He can make you laugh and cry, but he can't give you a sense of security. And the other person is very suitable for you in all aspects, and they have the same dream. He is gentle and considerate, and can make you feel at ease. Maybe you should choose the latter. That depends on whether you are in a relationship or married. If it were my friends of the same age, I would suggest the latter. But you are still young, what are you afraid of? Nowadays, when people talk about marriage, they will first ask if the person is suitable, and if the family is rich, not whether they like the person or not. This is a very sad thing in itself. Chapter 333. Lin Fei's words touched the deepest chord in Yi Yin's heart. Yes, she had never thought about it from this perspective. She had always been thinking about how not to hurt herself, so she was careful not to love. But so what if she was hurt? At least she had loved. As someone who has been through it, let me remind you that love without hurt is not called true love. Don't suppress your true feelings because of the so-called sense of security. Love while you are still young. When they were having dinner together in the evening, Yi Yin looked at Mubai and fell into deep thought. She used to worship and be infatuated with him, but now her heart was as still as water. When they were together, it was more like old friends, very calm and warm. But this was not the feeling a 21-year-old girl should have when she was in love. He was so perfect, gentle and considerate, and had the best of all the men in the world. But so what? He was not Qin Baiyuan. The more Yi Yin thought about it, the more she felt that she should not drag him down anymore. She should break up with him decisively. When they arrived downstairs, Yi Yin gathered her courage. There is something I want to talk to you about. I happen to have one too. Let me say it first. Mubai handed her an envelope. Yi Yin opened it and saw a few round-trip tickets to Italy. Sorry, I didn't discuss it with you first. Didn't you always say that you wanted to go to Italy? I happen to be free next month, so I bought the tickets first. You know, the project has started recently. I am very busy, and it is difficult to find time. I don't want to miss this opportunity. Yin, let's go to Italy together, okay? The word break up was in her throat, but because of these tickets, Yi Yin could not say it. He had arranged a surprise for her. How could she have the heart to say break up? That was too cruel. Maybe now was not the best time. At least she could not pour cold water on him when he was so happy. I may not have time at that time. I have been very busy recently. I know, but I hope you can find time as much as possible. If you are very busy, then forget it. Yi Yin's heart was very heavy. I don't deserve your kindness. Mu Yan's eyes were as gentle as water, and his tone was also very gentle, filled with pampering. Silly girl, you are my girlfriend. I should love you. Don't think too much, huh? You must be tired today. Go and rest early. Alright, goodbye. Yi got out of the car and waved as she watched him leave. The plane ticket in her hand felt heavy. When he got home, Qin Baiyuan had already arrived. He was sitting in the living room watching TV. I'm back. Have you eaten? I ate at the company. I just came back. Qin Baiyuan lied. In fact, he came back at 6:00 and had been waiting for her. He asked tentatively. How was your date? I didn't mean anything by it. I was just asking. Nothing, that's all. Your answer doesn't sound like that of a couple in love. Then what should I say? Are you saying that we are inseparable from each other? Yi took a bottle of water and sat next to him. Why don't you go out on a date? Don't you have a rich nightlife? That was in the past. Now that I'm off work, I just want to have a good rest at home. I don't want to go anywhere. Oh. You're old and can't play anymore. Sort of. I'm not old, but my mentality is old. I don't want to play anymore. I just want to find a girlfriend, settle down, and watch TV with her at home. Qin Baiyuan hinted. Yi also understood, but she didn't want to respond. Would there be a time when a man didn't want to play? He was a veteran in love. At most, he just didn't want to play for a while. After a period of family life, he would find it boring and miss the outside world. In short, she just didn't believe that he was a single-minded man. She couldn't help but hear Lin Fei's words. She asked herself if she should have a vigorous love with him regardless of everything and not be afraid of getting hurt. Even if she was injured in the end, at least she followed her heart and loved him once. She sneaked a glance at Qin Baiyuan. His exquisite facial features and the arrogant smile on his lips made him look young and arrogant. He was really a man who was as beautiful as a painting. What did she like about him? Did she like that he was good-looking and that he was rich? Was that it? No, she liked the feeling of love and hate that he gave her. It was the kind of feeling that she couldn't stop even though it was painful, and she couldn't bear to let go. He was really a bad man, bad to the core. However, he was a little childish. Sometimes, he was childish and willful, which made her feel that he was very cute. It was hard to describe what kind of man he was in a few words. The more she looked at him, the more attracted Yi was. She became more and more greedy and eager to have him. Even if he didn't belong to her, she wanted to pounce on him like a moth to a flame. You're staring at me like this. Can I understand that I'm better looking than Mubai? Qin Baiyuan stared at the screen, but he was talking to her on his right. Yi blushed. How did he know that she was peeking at him? Was it that obvious? However, I'm much better looking than Mubai. Anyone with eyes would be able to tell. I'm just afraid that some people are blind. You're the blind one. So what if you're good looking? You don't have the aura of Teacher Mubai. You're still calling him Teacher Mubai. Seems like you don't treat him as your boyfriend. Yi was speechless. She couldn't refute him. That's right. The truest feelings in her heart would always be revealed unintentionally. Sometimes, in front of Mubai, she would still call him teacher. He must be very disappointed, right? She had really tried her best, but she couldn't do it. Since that was the case, why was there a need to fight with her heart? When it came to relationships, there would definitely be no happiness if one forced it. Yi suddenly thought it through very clearly. All her hesitation was completely severed at this moment. She had to make things clear to Mubai. Immediately. Just as she took out her phone, the doorbell rang. Qin Baiyuan stood up. I ordered takeout. I'll go get it. Didn't you already have dinner? Can I have supper? Qin Baiyuan took the change and opened the door. It wasn't the delivery person standing outside the door, but Mubai. The moment the two of them faced each other, Qin Baiyuan was also stunned for a moment. However, he had foreseen such a scene. Therefore, after a short second, his reaction was quite calm. With one hand holding the door, he asked with a smile, completely like a male host. What's the matter? Compared to his calmness, Mubai was extremely surprised. Qin Baiyuan was wearing a bathrobe. Obviously, he was not here as a guest, but was staying here. He was staying with Yi Yin. He clenched his fists tightly and almost hit someone. What takeout took so long? Yi Yin came over out of curiosity and asked. She didn't expect that it would be Mubai outside the door. Teacher Mu. Mubai couldn't face such a situation at the moment. He chose to escape, stuffed the bag to her and left. Teacher Mu, Yi Yin wanted to chase after him, but Qin Baiyuan grabbed her. He's angry now. Are you sure he will listen to your explanation now? Let go of me. I told you to tell him long ago. Otherwise, it wouldn't be like this. Is it interesting to say this? Let go of me. Yi Yin pried his hand away, but Mubai had already entered the elevator. She had to take another elevator to chase after him. She only caught up with him outside the apartment. Teacher Mu, Teacher Mu. Yi Yin blocked in front of him. Mubai's face was pale. It was obvious that he was trying to suppress his anger. His chest was heaving up and down violently. Listen to my explanation. I believe it's just a coincidence. You have your reasons. I don't want to talk about it now. We'll talk about it later. No, don't go. Listen to me. I said, I don't want to talk about it now. Mubai's voice was a little heavier. You're my girlfriend. I believe you didn't betray me. But I don't want to discuss this with you now. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have hidden it from you. As you can see, I live with Qin Baiyuan. He pays for my family's medical expenses. I live here to cook and clean for him to pay off the debt. This explanation made Mubai even angrier. Why didn't you tell me when you were in trouble? I'm your boyfriend. We weren't together at that time. And, my relationship with Qin Baiyuan is too complicated. I'm sorry. Actually, when you confessed to me that day, I accepted you because I saw Qin Baiyuan and Su die together. I know it's very selfish. I don't know what I'm thinking. I used to like you, but now I can't control my heart. Qin Baiyuan and I, we already. Mubai knew what she was going to say. He scolded her. Enough. Don't say any more. I don't want to hear a word. Xiaoyin, I like you. I really like you. Even. I can let go of your past. You leave him and let's start over, okay? This deep love moved Yi Yin, but she couldn't get over it. I'm sorry. I lied to you. This is a fact that can never be changed. You don't care about it now. But every time you think about it in the future, it will become a knot in your heart. You will always mind it. I won't. Since I said I want to start over, then I won't mention a word about the past. Does not mentioning it mean that it didn't happen? Then you will feel even more sad, and I will blame myself more. I won't have the face to face you. Moreover, I've fallen in love with Qin Baiyuan. For the first time, Yi Yin calmly faced her own feelings. Fighting with her own heart was the most tiring and useless. Now she finally accepted her fate. Mubai felt as if he was hit by a heavy blow. This sentence from her mouth caused a fatal injury to him. But the person you liked before was me, didn't you? Then, if you like him now, you might like me in the future. Xiaoyin, you know that he isn't suitable for you. I know. I know better than anyone else how incompatible we are, but I love him. During the days we were together, I was very grateful to you for being very good to me. I also tried very hard to respond, but Qin Baiyuan seemed to have taken root in my heart. I couldn't stop thinking about him. The more I thought about him, the more I felt guilty towards you. I was tortured by self-blame every day. I was also in pain. Actually, even if you didn't come up just now, I was going to call you to make it clear. I don't want to lie to you anymore, and I don't want to lie to myself anymore. I don't want to think about the future with Qin Baiyuan. Maybe I will be very painful, and maybe I will regret not choosing you. But at least for now, I just want to love the person I love regardless of everything. Even if I'm covered in bruises, at least I loved him. In this relationship, the person I'm most sorry to is you. I'm afraid of letting you down, but I don't want to drag you down. Teacher Mu, please forgive me. Mubai lowered his head dejectedly. His eyes were very sore. He pinched his eyebrows and asked in a hoarse voice. Is there really no hope at all? Chapter 334. Mubai laughed at himself. He had given his whole heart to love a person, but he lost so badly. But love was not a battle. There was no winning or losing. If he didn't love, he didn't love. If he loved, he loved. No one could force him. If he continued to drag it on, it would only make both of them suffer. If I can make you happy by quitting, then I am willing. Mr. Mu, Yi Yin was so touched that her eyes turned red. I'm sorry. You are a very good man. I didn't know how to cherish you. Silly girl, in a relationship, some people are happy, and some people are hurt. Fortunately, I am the one who is hurt, and not you. Mubai touched her head and told himself that this was the last time. Maybe he would not have such a chance to get close to her in the future, and he could not love her with the mentality of a man. In the future, he would only be her friend and her teacher. Although I don't think Qin Baiyuan is a good man, since you love him, he naturally has something worthy of your love. I bless you. Thank you. Yi Yin threw herself into his arms and hugged him gratefully. You will be happy too. When Yi Yin returned home, Qin Baiyuan immediately turned off the TV and turned around to ask. How is it? He tried to hide his nervousness. We broke up. It was a very calm 5 words, and Yi Yin's voice was very soft. Broke up. Qin Baiyuan was happy for a moment, but he felt that he should not be so selfish, so he suppressed this emotion. There is nothing between us. If he misunderstood, I can explain to him. He thought that this was quite a gentleman, but to be honest, he really did not want to be a gentleman. No, it is not a misunderstanding. Even if he did not find out, we would have broken up. Yi Yin sighed. Qin Baiyuan, I think I like you. What did you say? I like you, you know. I have been fighting with my heart, but I still lost. No one can win their heart. Now that we broke up, I am relieved. In fact, if I did not see you and Su Dai kissing when Mubai confessed his love, I would not have accepted him. Subconsciously, I just wanted to take revenge on you, but now I am being punished. Su Dai and I kissed. When? Qin Baiyuan tried to recall and suddenly understood. You mean that day she was drunk. Whether she was drunk or not, you kissed. It is not what you think. Listen to me. Qin Baiyuan half squatted in front of her. She was drunk that day, and I went to pick her up. She suddenly kissed me, and I immediately pushed her away. You mean that you didn't like her, and suddenly, she kissed you? Are you saying that you don't like her and that it was just an accidental kiss? She. How many times have I stressed that I only see her as a friend? But she likes you, doesn't she? Yes, but I made it very clear to her. If she says I don't like her, it's my business. If she likes me, it's her business. What else can I say? I can't force her not to like me. It sounded like it was the case, but Yi still felt sour in her heart. Why don't you like her if she is so nice? There are so many nice women in the world. Do I have to like all of them? Su Dai is nice, but I don't have any feelings for her, not even a little bit. Even if what you said is true, it doesn't mean that it won't be in the future. Who knows, it might happen one day. Men, kindness is very important. I can tell if there is or not. She is the same kind of person as me. If I liked her, I would have liked her a long time ago. My previous marriage left a huge shadow in my heart. I used to think that other than Shu Shujing, no other woman could move my heart, but you appeared. When I'm with you, I'm very happy. Most importantly, I can feel that I'm still alive. Otherwise, I feel like I'm dead at other times. Yi, I don't know what kind of charm you have, but you give me a feeling that other women can't give me. I cherish this feeling. I know I am a sloppy person, and sometimes I am very hateful. I like to bully you and make you feel insecure. But, I really want to manage our relationship now. Maybe I am too selfish and don't know how to treat someone well, but give me a chance to change, okay? Qin Baiyuan held Yi Yin's hand and kissed it. His eyes were very gentle and sincere. Give me a chance to cherish you, okay? Happiness surged in her chest. Even if Yi Yin wanted to keep a straight face, she couldn't do it. The corners of her mouth couldn't help curling up, and her eyes were overflowing with joy. I broke up with Mubai because of you. What do you think? We should have broken up a long time ago. It's all your fault. If it wasn't for Su Dai, I wouldn't have. Fine. It's all my fault, my fault. Qin Baiyuan hugged her happily. I hate you. She punched his chest with her pink fists. Yes, I hate you. You're still smiling cheekily. I'm not smiling cheekily. I'm happy. Do you think I wasn't jealous when you were dating Mubai? I was very jealous every day, but I could only endure it. Do you know how uncomfortable it was? Isn't it because you're attracting bees and butterflies everywhere? You deserve it. How can I be attracting bees and butterflies? I'm a good man now. You can't find one in 10,000 men. Tisk, you're the only good man. What's so good about you? You're good in bed. You know this better than anyone else. You're so talkative. You're so annoying. Yi Yin pinched him. Although the two of them had experienced some misunderstandings during this period of time, they had conflicts, and there were times when they were sad, but now the clouds had parted and the moon could be seen. All the difficulties were just to let them see their hearts clearly. Feelings that had been through wind and rain were the strongest. The two of them, who had just reconciled, naturally had an endless amount of time. Qin Baiyuan, who had been abstinent for many days, had an endless amount of energy. He held on to Yi Yin for an entire night and continued to entangle himself with her. He did it a few times and only stopped when the two of them were completely drained of energy. The two of them fell asleep in each other's arms. The next morning, Yi Yin woke up early. Every cell in her body was exhausted. The handsome face that came into view immediately made her feel a sense of happiness in the deepest part of her heart. She and Qin Baiyuan were really together. Those misunderstandings, jealousy, and torture all disappeared. There was a feeling of dust settling. So happy. The sun shone on Qin Baiyuan's whole face. His fair skin glowed under the sunlight. He had the outline of an aristocrat and the bridge of his nose outlined a sense of arrogance. He was a proud and flamboyant man. However, when he was asleep, there was a different kind of warmth. It was quite gentle, like a baby. So good-looking. Yi-Yin pillowed on her arm and looked a little obsessed. Looking at the sun swaying on his face, her heart was itching. She couldn't help but reach out to touch his face. At this moment, the sleeping man suddenly opened his eyes. His eyes flashed with a charming light, like a deep whirlpool that could suck everything in. Yi-Yin let out a soft, "Aw." Just as she was about to withdraw her hand, Qin Baiyuan grabbed her little hand and kissed it. He smiled smugly. "Little thing, you actually sneak attacked a sleeping beauty." Who sneak attacked you? Then what are you doing with this hand?" There was a mosquito on your face just now. I wanted to help you drive it away, oh. Don't you blush when you lie? What's there to be shy about? Anyway, I'm your boyfriend now. You can sneak attack me as you like. You can take advantage of me." Qin Baiyuan beamed with joy and laughed frivolously. By the time everything ended, it was already past 11 o'clock. Yi-Yin had finished making breakfast and forcefully placed the plate in front of Qin Baiyuan. The corner of his mouth twitched. "Look at your attitude. It feels like you're feeding a dog." She was originally angry, but she was amused by his words. "You're the one who said you're a dog." "I didn't say that. If I'm a dog, I'll bite you." With that said, he grabbed her finger and bit it. "Hey, are you addicted to biting people? Look, my neck, collarbone, and stomach are all bitten by you. It's so hot and I still have to wear a turtleneck on such a hot day. I'm dying of heat." Qin Baiyuan was very open-minded. "That's because you're silly. Wearing a turtleneck on such a hot day makes people even more suspicious. If it were up to me, I'd just show it to people openly. Who doesn't have a sexual life these days? Only you have thick skin to think that way. I'm a virgin girl. I'm very shy, okay? Oh, you're a virgin girl. Let brother check you. You're so annoying. You're always not serious." Qin Baiyuan insisted on pulling her to sit on his lap. The two of them were like conjoined twins, glued to each other like glue. "I'll feed you. I'm not a child anymore. I'll eat myself." She delayed going to work until the afternoon. Yi-Yin received all kinds of strange looks the moment she entered the office. Wearing a turtleneck on a hot day of 38 degrees Celsius, how could it not be strange? She was simply a weirdo. When Lin Fei was checking the accounts with her, she suddenly said something. "Young people are so intense." Yi-Yin lowered her head and blushed. "What are you talking about?" "Still playing dumb. That's it." With that said, she pulled down her turtleneck, which made her so anxious that she almost shouted. TSK, your whole neck is covered with strawberries. That's really intense. Young people have good stamina. Shoo, keep your voice down. You're trying to cover up. You're deceiving yourself and others. You're openly showing these love bites to people. People are envious of you." She pouted. "Your 3 views are not right. Hey, tell me, which man is so powerful? Don't be so nosy, okay? I'm at work." A man's voice suddenly interrupted. "Secretary Yi, come to my office." As soon as Yi-Yin entered the office, she was hugged by Qin Baiyuan from behind. He hid behind the door and launched a sneak attack. She was caught off guard and hurriedly hooked the door with her hind legs. "Hey, President, you," her pink mouth was blocked. Qin Baiyuan bent down and kissed her passionately. Like a storm, he kissed her until she couldn't breathe. He stirred up the taste in her mouth until there was nothing left. Only then did Qin Baiyuan let go of her, panting heavily. He sat on his lap with her in his arms, as if he was holding a doll. She was light, fragrant and soft. Qin Baiyuan played with her fingers and kissed her. Don't do that. I've been here for a long time. The other colleagues are going to be suspicious. Let them be. Do they dare to say anything? Chapter 335. Really? If that's the case, you've stolen my heart, which is even more unforgivable. Women love to hear sweet words, and the sweetness in their hearts gushed out. Yi Yin was extremely sweet. Who stole your heart? It's you, little thief, who stole my heart. Qin Baiyuan grabbed his chest and then put it in her hand. Here, I've taken out my heart and given it to you. Guard it well and don't let it break, understand? President, did you use such sweet words to deceive those girls before? Are you kidding me? Do I need to deceive a woman if I want her? With my looks, there will naturally be many women who will take the initiative to throw themselves at me, okay? You are more troublesome, and I have to spend so much time and energy chasing after you. Oh. Yi Yin snickered. Then do you think it's worth it? Of course it's worth it. It's very worth it. Qin Baiyuan pressed his lips against hers, his voice lingering and hoarse. You are my baby. It's so mushy. It's only mushy for you. It was another passionate kiss, but this time, Yi Yin responded wholeheartedly. Their lips and tongues intertwined, feeling the sweetness. In the end, Qin Baiyuan panted and said, You are so delicious. You're so delicious. I'm already reluctant to leave you. Where are you going? France, on a business trip. Oh, she endured a little disappointment. How long will you be gone? A week. So long. Can't bear to leave. Then come with me. No, I still have a lot of things to deal with here. I can't leave. Qin Baiyuan complained childishly. We just started dating, and we're going to separate. How can I bear to leave you? I haven't left yet, and I already miss you. If only you could become smaller, I would put you in my pocket and take you away. I didn't know our president was so clingy. Yi Yin wrapped her arms around his neck and said with a smile. This is actually quite good. Have you heard that absence makes the heart grow fonder? Distance makes the heart grow fonder. That's true, but it doesn't mean that I'm willing to do it. Qin Baiyuan gently kissed her lips and murmured with infatuation. You're the second woman to make me feel such a strong reluctance. Oh, no, to be precise, you're the first. I didn't even have the time to cherish her before I lost her forever. Yi Yin pursed her lips in jealousy. What? Jealous? What do you think? Do you think it's appropriate to bring up your ex-wife when we're so sweet? Which woman would want to be the second? Didn't I tell you? If I did, you would be the first. But you compared me with her. I'm not happy about this. I know she is a very good woman, but an ex-girlfriend will always be a thorn in the heart of a current girlfriend. Not to mention that she is not only an ex-girlfriend, but also an ex-wife. I don't think I can be that magnanimous. Looks like I've touched your taboo. Qin Baiyuan pinched her face. It's my fault. I won't mention her again. But I hope you know that I'm over with her. She's not a problem between us. Yi Yin wanted to believe this sentence, but could a truly unforgettable love really be able to be completely let go? Not long ago, he was still in love with her. How could he not love her just because he said so? Even if they could no longer be together, the regret in his heart would still be branded there like a brand. The most unforgettable thing was often not being able to get it. Would this regret stay in his heart forever? That also meant that she would not be able to obtain his complete heart. Thinking of this, she felt a stabbing pain in her heart. Actually, which woman would not mind? She just tried not to mind and not think about it. But once she mentioned it, she still felt sour. What's wrong? Nothing. Go to France. I'll wait for you to come back. Why are you saying it so casually? French girls are very beautiful. Aren't you afraid that I'll cheat on you? If I can't hold the sand, I might as well throw it away. What's the use of being afraid? Do you think you won't cheat on me if I'm afraid? Whether you can stay clean or not depends entirely on yourself. But I'm very narrow-minded. If you cheat on me, I'll cheat on you too. That's only fair. Ah. The pain in her waist made her scream. You dare cheat on me? I'll *king kill you. Qin Baiyuan said fiercely, looking very scary. How will you kill me? What do you think? I'll kill you in bed. Qin Baiyuan sucked in hot air. You want to cheat on me? Then I'll feed you first. Let's see how you get out. After saying that, he pressed her under his body and began to take off her clothes. Yi Yin was very anxious. Hey, don't do this. This is the office. As long as I want to, I can do it anywhere. Qin Baiyuan grabbed one of her hands and pulled it over her head. He lowered his head to nibble on her fragrant neck. President, Qin Baiyuan, you, don't, her struggling voice gradually became soft and sweet. When she was most tortured, Yi Yin could only clench her teeth. But the more she behaved like this, the more Qin Baiyuan wanted to torture her. She couldn't help but lose control several times. Occasionally, there was a strange sound coming from the office. Lin Fei stopped. What was Yi Yin shouting? Could it be that she and the president? She must be thinking too much. Qin Baiyuan flew to France in the morning. Yi Yin went to work as usual. After work, she bought some daily necessities at the supermarket downstairs and returned home with big and small bags. As soon as she entered the house, her phone rang. She threw the bags aside and fell on the sofa. Phew. Hello, why are you panting? Jogging? No, I bought too many things. I'm tired of carrying them. You called me as soon as I got home. Did you install a surveillance camera on me? Look at how unromantic you are. This is called telepathy. How can I not trust you? He laughed on the other end of the phone. Did you miss me? You just left and it was a busy day. I didn't have time to think. Little thing, you say one thing but mean another. I missed you so much that I wanted to call you as soon as I got to the hotel to hear your voice. Yi Yin's heart was sweeter than honey, but she teased him. Did you miss me or are you checking on me? Both. You just said you trusted me, I was afraid you wouldn't believe me. Why didn't you ask me how I'm doing here and if I'm looking for sexy French girls? Didn't I say that you have legs? I can't help you if you want to look for them. But I believe you're not that animal. That's hard to say. Even if I'm not an animal, there's no guarantee that others won't do the same to me. France is so messy and I'm so good-looking. What if I'm targeted and raped? Yi Yin was amused by him. What are you thinking? Narcissist. What about you? Did you behave today? You promised me in the office that you wouldn't go out alone with men, especially Mubai. Don't get restless once I'm gone. I say, President Qin, young Master Qin, when did you become so unconfident? You're so handsome that I can't bear to cheat on you. The other party was obviously satisfied with this answer. That's true. Only a fool would choose Mubai. He's not as handsome as me, not as interesting as me, and his skills in bed are much worse. Do you have to step on others when you're flattering yourself? What did Mr. Mu do to offend you that you have to insult him like this? He's my rival in love. Yi-Yin pinched her brows. Isn't it all in the past? I've never seen a man as petty as you. The two of them bantered for a while and an hour passed in the blink of an eye. Yi-Yin said. Then I'll hang up first. No, I haven't talked enough. It's been an hour. An hour isn't enough. I have to shower. I'm going to shower too. Let's talk while we shower. Yi-Yin was speechless. What if I drop my phone in the bathtub? It won't happen if I'm careful. Anyway, if you want me to come back and spank you, just hang up. Yi-Yin had no choice but to make the call while she showered. The next morning, Yi-Yin was late again. She rushed to submit the report. Team leader, I'm very sorry. This report was supposed to be submitted at 10, but I'm late. I'm really sorry. Knowing the importance of this report, Yi-Yin bowed and apologized, but the other party only smiled. It's okay. Although you're late, it didn't affect the progress of the work. Just pay attention next time. Thank you, team leader. Yi-Yin said gratefully. In her department, the male colleagues were not easy to get along with, let alone the female colleagues. Only team leader Wei Dong was very kind and helped her everywhere. If it were another boss, she would have been scolded by now. I noticed that you haven't been doing very well recently. What's wrong? Aw. No, nothing. It's just that I slept too late at night and couldn't get up the next day. Young people like to stay up late. It's not a good habit. Especially for girls, staying up late is not good for their skin. Team leader, you're also very young. Yi-Yin complimented him in passing. Not at all. I'm already over 30. This is called being young and promising. And you don't look old at all. If you didn't tell me, I wouldn't have known you were over 30. Thank you for the compliment. Oh, I went to Paris on a business trip last week and brought some food for you. Wei Dong handed her a box of exquisitely packaged cakes. It's so exquisite. It must be delicious. Thank you, team leader. I'll get back to work then. When Yi-Yin returned to her seat, Lin Fei said she was hungry, so she gave her the cake. Wow, when did you become so rich? This cake is a 5-star product from France. It's very expensive. Huh? Really? It's not mine. Team leader Wei gave it to me. He said it was a gift from his business trip to France. Really? Seems like he's interested in you. Lin Fei smiled mischievously. A box of cakes makes him interested? You're thinking too much. Of course not. First, this is not an ordinary cake. It's a 5-star product from France. It's the Hermès of cakes. Second, we didn't receive any gifts from him. You're the only one who has one. This is called unique. Third, he's been taking special care of you. Don't you feel it? Yi-Yin didn't think much of it. Team leader Wei takes care of his female colleagues. Of course not. He's taking special care of you. You're smart in every aspect, but you're especially dumb when it comes to relationships. You can't even tell that he likes you. Team leader Wei doesn't have a girlfriend even though he's in his 30s. We all suspected that he was gay. Now it seems that he has high standards and has been waiting for you, the destined woman. Do you have a boyfriend or not? If not, you can consider team leader. He has a car and a house. His parents seem to be in the bank. He can get married. Yi-Yin rolled her eyes. Chapter 336. What? Matchmaker. Bah. You young girls are not anxious now, but you will be anxious in the future. Oh, by the way, the department will sing karaoke tonight, a 5-star hotel buffet. Department activities. Well, yes, the president arranged it, and the expenses are paid by him. I have included you, so you must go. Yi thought that since there was no activity at night, it would be good to build a relationship with her colleagues, so she agreed. In the largest KTV room of the 5-star hotel, more than 30 people from the entire department had arrived. They sang karaoke, ate buffet, took photos, and played dice. The atmosphere was quite lively. The microphones had been occupied by the mics. Yi could not fit in with any circle, so she sat with Lin Fei, chatting and eating. Wei Dong came over with a glass of champagne. Why don't you sing? Lin Fei complained. With those 3 mics, do we have a chance to sing? What do you want to sing? I'll help you. Lin Fei looked at Wei Dong's blushing face and put her arms around Yi Yin's neck. Leader Wei, do you want to help us or Yi Yin? You have taken special care of her. Wei Dong pushed his glasses embarrassedly. You misunderstood, Leader Wei, our little nightingale is very popular. If you don't act now, it will be too late. Don't miss the opportunity because of shyness. Lin Fei. Yi Yin was speechless. Are you drunk? I'm not drunk. Okay, this is between you two, I won't get involved. Leader Wei, what do you want to sing? I'll help you. Hiroshima Love. Isn't it a duet? Yi Yin, Leader Wei wants to sing a song with you. I remember you know how to sing it, right? I'll help you guys. Lin Fei was a crazy person. She immediately ran over and cut the song, then snatched the microphone from the microphone. Hey, next, let's invite Leader Wei and our little nightingale to sing a romantic song, Hiroshima Love. The crowd began to cheer. Isn't this a couple's chorus? So sweet. Yi Yin was embarrassed and kept trying to evade, but Lin Fei forced the microphone into her hands, so she had no choice but to bite the bullet and sing. Her voice was somewhat similar to Mo Wenwei's. Her singing was very pleasant, and everyone unconsciously stopped to enjoy her singing. The applause was thunderous. Yi Yin blushed and said thank you. You sing very well. Wei Dong praised. No, I just listened to it too much, so I just sang along. Leader Wei, you sing better. I'm not in the company right now. You can call me Wei Dong. Let's call him Team Leader Wei. By the way, we've worked together for so long, but I still don't have your photo. Why don't we take a photo together? Because the atmosphere was very lively, Yi Yin didn't think too much about it. She sat next to him and let Wei Dong take a selfie with his phone. When they were filming, Wei Dong suddenly put his hand on her shoulder. Closer like this. The party lasted until 1:00 in the morning. Lin Fei left midway, so Yi Yin had to go back by herself. Wei Dong drove the car over when they were trying to stop a taxi. Get in, I'll give you a ride. Don't bother. It's very late. I'll take a taxi myself. It's because it's so late that I have to send you home. It's very dangerous for a girl to take a taxi. What if you take an illegal car and run into a kidnapper? Then, I'll have to trouble you. Yi Yin got into the car. Dongfang Villa. You live there. Do you rent it? Oh, no, I bought it. Yi Yin replied and didn't explain further. Wei Dong thought that she was so low-key that he always thought she didn't have much money. But those who lived in Dongfang Villa were all super rich. Could it be that her family ran a big business and she just didn't want others to know? It was hard to say. The richer one was, the more low-key he would be. If he could get her, maybe, thinking of this, Wei Dong was even more eager to perform well. He kept saying good things about Yi Yin to please her. Leader Wei, I'm really not as good as you say. If you keep praising me like this, I'm going to blush. Why are you blushing? I'm telling the truth. Nowadays, these graduates are all arrogant and self-righteous. But you're different. You're very talented, but very down-to-earth. It would be great if everyone was like you. I just want to do everything well with my heart. That's all. This is already very rare. It's really a blessing for Blue Sky to have an employee like you. Wei Dong pretended to say something carelessly. It's even more a blessing to have a girlfriend like you. Oh, by the way, you're so excellent, you should have a boyfriend, right? Not yet. Yi Yin replied. Subconsciously, she didn't want others to know that she was in love. Because she always felt that once she said she had a boyfriend, the whole world would know that it was Qin Baiyuan. That's a pity. You're such a good girl. How could no one appreciate you? I'm here. You can just drop me off in front. I don't need to send you in. No, thank you. Yi Yin got out of the car and watched it leave before entering the community. She was very excited in that kind of environment just now. Only now did she realize that she was very tired. She took out her mobile phone. There were more than a dozen missed calls, all from Qin Baiyuan. When Yi Yin was about to call back, her mobile phone rang. Why didn't you answer the phone? He bombarded her with questions. It's very noisy in the K room. I didn't hear you. Don't you know that there's a department activity tonight? Yi Yin said. You arranged it for me, right? You're afraid that I'll be lonely, so you let the whole department accompany me. You're not too stupid. You didn't let down my good intentions. Yi Yin smiled sweetly. I didn't know you were so considerate. I'm very considerate. Thank you, Qin Baiyuan. I'm very happy today. As long as you're happy. I'm afraid that you'll miss me too much when you're not here. But now I'm a little regretful. They actually made a scene so late and took up our time. I just praised you, and you're being so narrow-minded again. Oh, but it doesn't matter. When I go back, you have to make up all the time for me. I'm talking about making it up in bed. You know what I mean. Okay, I got it. I'm not an ungrateful person. You've been good to me, and I'll remember it. It's useless to just remember it. I want you to express your gratitude with your actions. By the way, no flies approached you tonight, right? There are only a few men in the department. You know all of them. What are you worried about? Yi Yin sat on the stone chair, took off her high heels, and looked at the crescent moon. She thought that although they were in different places, they still felt very happy to look at the same moon. Her heart skipped a beat, and she unconsciously murmured. I miss you so much. He seemed not to expect that she would suddenly say this. He was stunned for a moment, and then said. I miss you too. Even if I exhausted my imagination in the past 20 years, I still couldn't imagine that I would be with you. Even now, it still feels so unreal. That's because you're dizzy after drinking, right? No, ever since I met you, everything is like a dream. I thought that Cinderella's fairy tale was fake, but you're real. So, sometimes, I resist you because I have an inferiority complex. I'm afraid that my relationship with you will be like that story, where I have to wake up at midnight, and I'm still the original me. You have an inferiority complex? I really can't tell, but I've always felt that you look down on me. That's just my disguise, to disguise my feelings, to disguise. I love you. Qin Baiyuan, I love you. I love you too. Wait for me to come back. Okay, good night. In the conference room in Paris, Qin Baiyuan wished he could buy a plane ticket and fly back immediately. However, he resisted. He was a man. He had to fight for their future, and he had to give her the best life. Yi-in, wait for me. For the next few days, Yi-in went to work as usual during the day, and went home at night to chat with Qin Baiyuan on the phone until midnight. At work, Lin Fei laughed at her for having too much sex, so much so that she had dark circles under her eyes. If I had sex every day, I'd be willing to have dark circles under my eyes. Yi-in shook her head. Why do I feel that you're so thirsty? A woman in her late 30s is like a wolf and a tiger. A girl in her early 20s like you won't understand. I'm not going to talk nonsense with you, I'm going to print it. Just as Yi-in walked to the printer, a few fat women in their 30s suddenly rushed in and made a big scene. Hello, who are you looking for? Lin Fei stepped forward and asked. I'm not looking for you, get lost. You can't barge into the office like this, please leave if you have nothing to do. Who said it's nothing? It's a big deal, but it has nothing to do with you. The fattest woman pushed Lin Fei away, and her eyes swept around the office, then fell on Yi-in, her eyes rolling with anger. That's her, the vixen is over there. A few fat women rushed up. What a shameless vixen, how dare you seduce my husband, you're so shameless. The commotion was so loud that everyone in the office gathered around to see what was going on. Yi-in was confused. Did you get the wrong person? Impossible. You look like a coquettish fox, I can recognize you even if you turn into ashes. You're so young, what's wrong with learning to seduce someone's husband? Do you want to pick up ready-made watermelons? Your watch is very expensive, my husband bought it for you, right? This is my own. Bullshit, you're just a small secretary with a salary of a few thousand yuan, how can you afford a watch that costs more than 100,000 yuan? Yi-in's eyes widened. This was a gift from Qin Baiyuan. He said it was cheap, but she didn't expect it to be so expensive. You really don't feel bad about spending other people's husbands' money. My husband bought your whole body for you. Bitch, selling your body in exchange for things, bitch. Madam, I think you really got the wrong person, I don't know your husband. You're still quibbling. My husband's name is Wei Dong, and he works here. Everyone was in an uproar. They all thought that Wei Dong was not married yet, but he actually had a secret marriage. He usually took good care of Yi-in, and it seemed that they had been together for a long time, and now his wife came to find him. Cheating in the same department, he was really bold. Team leader Wei never said that he was married, don't talk nonsense. Lin Fei said. I'm talking nonsense. We've been married for more than 10 years. So what? He doesn't even want to admit you. Usually, when the company organizes activities to bring family members, I don't see him bring you along. He thinks that you're too fat to bring. If you have the time to guess, you might as well sign up for a weight loss class. Which man will like fat people? You, Mrs. Wei was furious. Who do you think you are? How dare you talk to me like this? Chapter 337. Being friends with a vixen, I think you're also a mistress. Sluts are all in the same group, Lin Fei was furious. What did you say? I said you're also a mistress. Sisters, beat them to death. A few fat women pulled Yi-in and Lin Fei's hair, pulling and pinching them. Let go, it hurts. I'm going to kill you, Lin Fei cursed and hit them. Mrs. Wei, it's not like that. Leader Wei and I are just colleagues, we're not like what you think. Vixen, you still dare to be so stubborn, I'm going to kill you today. Mrs. Wei grabbed Yi-in's hair and was about to slap her. What are you guys doing? Wei Dong rushed in and pulled his wife away. Are you crazy? I'm crazy. Yes, you're the one who made me crazy. Mrs. Wei shouted like a crazy woman. I married you when I was 20 and endured all the hardship with you when you were at your poorest. I even gave birth to your child. Now that you're rich, you want to divorce me. Are you still human? You're a beast. Divorce is between us, it has nothing to do with Yi Yin. How is it unrelated? Aren't you divorcing me because of this vixen? Now you think I'm fat and ugly and want to find a young and beautiful one. Don't forget, who did I become like this for? I spent all my money on you and our child, saving every single cent. You, on the other hand, bought her a watch that's worth hundreds of thousands. I didn't. Wei Dong felt very embarrassed. Stop fooling around and leave with me. I'm not leaving. If I don't teach this vixen a lesson today, I won't leave even if I die. She's not a vixen, she's just my colleague. Colleague? Then do you have a photo of the two of you in your phone? My friend saw you coming out of the hotel and she got into your car. What else do you have to explain? Yi Yin tried to explain. Mrs. Wei, that day we were singing karaoke together in the hotel. Leader Wei sent me back. Shut up. You stole my husband and you still want to argue. Of all the others, why did he have to send it to you? Wei Dong, don't think that I don't know that you often look at her photo. For the past half a month, you've been calling me in secret. Once I enter the room, you hang up the phone. Do you dare to swear on your parents that you don't have anyone outside? Wei Dong's face turned red. He did find a mistress, but it was not Yi Yin. He was just fooling around. His wife's figure was so bad that he really had no sexual desire, so he could only find other women to vent it on. However, he did not expect that Yi Yin would become the cannon fodder. If you don't say anything, that means you admit it, right? The mistress is this woman. It's not her. Haven't you embarrassed yourself enough? Follow me. I'm not leaving. Since you don't want me anymore, there's no meaning for me to live. I'll fight it out with you too. Just as Mrs. Wei was about to die and everyone was gloating, a cold voice cut in. My, Qin Bai Yuan's woman wants to be your man's mistress. Is there something wrong with your brain? Yi Yin looked over in surprise. It was Qin Bai Yuan. He was travel-worn, but it was hard to hide his aristocratic temperament. Why did he come back? Didn't he say it was Tian Tian? Qin Baiyuan put his hands in his pockets and walked over leisurely. Everyone was stunned. What did he just say? Yi Yin is Qin Baiyuan's woman. Did their ears have a problem? Time seemed to stand still. Qin Baiyuan walked in front of Yi Yin. Her face was scratched a few times. It was red and she looked a little embarrassed. He reached out his hand and caressed her face gently. He asked with pity. Does it hurt? Who hit you? You. You. Or you. Those arrogant fat women did not dare to make a sound and took a step back. Mrs. Wei swallowed her saliva and forced herself to say. I hit her. So what? She is my husband's mistress. She deserves to be hit. Wife, Wei Dong was about to cry. Didn't you hear what I said just now? Yi Yin is my woman. Do you think she still needs to seduce your family's old man? You're the only one who wants such a scumbag. It's hard to say that she's not two-timing. Qin Baiyuan's eyes darkened and became a little gloomy. Say that again. Wife, stop it. Let's go. Wei Dong dragged her away. Stop. Pack your things and get out of here. Don't ever step into blue sky again. Wei Dong's face was ashen and he was trembling in fear. Boss, this is all a misunderstanding. Yi Yin and I are just colleagues. I didn't know about the relationship between you two. Today's matter is my fault. You are a great person, please forgive me. You know very well what kind of place Blue Sky is. There is no place for immoral men here. It's my fault. I'm blind. I'll change, okay? I've worked hard for the company for more than 10 years. It wasn't easy to get to where I am today. Your words mean that I've worked for more than 10 years in vain. CEO, I beg you. Mrs. Wei didn't expect to lose her job. She realized the seriousness of the situation and quickly changed her words. I must have misunderstood. I'll apologize to Miss Yi. Q President Qin. My husband has it so hard. He works overtime every day and doesn't have time to spend with the child. Please let him off this time for the sake of his years of work for Blue Sky. He works overtime every day and doesn't have time to spend with the child. He still has time to flirt with female colleagues. That's fine. But the one he messed with is my, Qin Baiyuan's, woman. Do you think I'll let him off? Get out of here, or I'll call security. CEO, the couple almost knelt down and kowtowed, but Qin Baiyuan ignored them. He gently held Yi Yin's shoulder and kissed her on the cheek. Baby, come in with me. Wei Dong sat on the ground and cursed. It's all your fault. My hard work is wasted. King want to kill me. I didn't expect it to be so serious. It's your fault. Who asked you to seduce the CEO's woman? Shameless. You deserve it. If you want to quarrel, go out and quarrel. Don't quarrel in the company. Get out. Lin Fei urged. Looking at the CEO's office, Yi Yin was good. She managed to seduce the CEO without anyone noticing. Amazing. Entering the office, Qin Baiyuan hugged Yi Yin and kissed her passionately. But she kept pushing and resisting. It was very disappointing. What's wrong with you? Qin Baiyuan panted. Don't you miss me? Are you really going to fire team leader Wei? Qin Baiyuan frowned. You're still protecting that scumbag. I didn't protect him, but he's been taking care of me. Nonsense. A man's motive for taking care of a woman is impure. Does he really think he treats you well? He's thinking about how to abduct you to bed. I don't care what's in his mind. But he didn't do that. He still respects me. We all know how hard he worked for this job. There's no need to kill him. Besides, he still has a wife and child to support. If he loses his job, will his family starve to death? That's their problem. It's none of my business. Qin Baiyuan was angry and agitated. Don't care about him. Hurry up and kiss me. Don't you miss me? Qin Baiyuan, can you listen to me first? To you, it's just a matter of one sentence. But this concerns the life and death of his entire family. You're too ruthless. Damn it. Is it my fault that that bastard is looking for a mistress? He's at fault. Why can't you just demote him? Why do you have to fire him? I'm not happy, okay? He had designs on you. His wife insulted you. I'm your man. How can I not avenge you? I've said it before. I'm the only one who can bully you, Yi Yin. If anyone dares to offend you, I'll skin them alive. I didn't even ban him. Resigning is a light punishment. Looking at his angry face, Yi Yin suddenly had a feeling that she couldn't communicate with him. A high and mighty ruler like him was used to controlling other people's fates. He could decide a person's life and death with a word. He only cared about venting his anger. He didn't think about how his family would survive in the future because he didn't understand the suffering of ordinary people. The gap between the two of them was obvious. It scared her. I'm very grateful that you stood up for me. I'm not angry anymore. I don't want to take revenge on him. Please change your decision. If she acted coquettishly now, perhaps Qin Baiyuan would soften and agree. But her attitude was firm. He was a person who could be persuaded but not cowed. He became more and more stubborn. I won't. I, Qin Baiyuan, always mean what I say. If I change my mind so easily, will I still have any prestige in the company? Just for your prestige, you don't care about the life and death of a family. Why are you turning your back on me? I said I did it for you. But I don't need it. Think about it again, I won't. I won't take back my words. You think it's my fault, but don't you have any responsibility for this? You're too slow. You don't even know when a man is trying to please you. You gave him an opportunity. I can't tell whether you really don't understand or you really enjoy this ambiguous feeling. Yi Yin didn't expect him to say this. Her eyes widened in shock. How can you misunderstand me like this? Because I find it hard to believe that a woman can be so stupid. You didn't know Mubai was so obvious. Now you don't know Weidong either. Are you so slow? Well, let's not talk about whether you know or not. You already have a boyfriend. Don't you know how to keep a distance from other men? I don't believe that if you tell him you have a boyfriend, he will still pester you like this. So it's all my fault. I'm shameless. Yi Yin felt it was ridiculous. Yes, I really don't want others to know that we're dating. Speaking of this, her temper flared up. Didn't we agree not to make our relationship public? You promised me, and just now you said that in front of those people. You didn't keep your promise. Then what can I do? Let that damn woman continue to call you a mistress. There are always other ways to solve it. You did it on purpose. Yes, I did it on purpose. So what? Qin Baiyuan argued with her. Chapter 338. She shook her head. That's right. Everything you do is from your own point of view. How you are, what you think, but you never considered how awkward it would be for me. You clearly know that I don't want them to know about our relationship, but you still want to do this. Why not? Am I that shameful? Qin Baiyuan was very angry. There had never been a woman who was so eager to cut ties with him. Now it was him who was blindly sticking to her. For a male chauvinist, this was such a shameful thing. For so long, he had been the one pestering her, and she had been trying to get rid of him. He had spent so much effort and energy, but she still avoided him. He felt that all his efforts had been fed to the dogs. Just like now, he was so angry that he was about to vomit blood. I can't communicate with you. What do you mean by you can't communicate with me? You have nothing to say to me, but you have more in common with those flies, right? Because of this, you attract so many bees and butterflies. That woman doesn't find trouble with anyone, but she thinks you're a mistress. If you did it yourself, would others say that about you? It's all because you gave them something to say. I've never done anything inappropriate with them. I have a clear conscience. You have no right to humiliate me like this. I have no right. I'm your boyfriend. He roared every word. I didn't admit it. You forced me. Qin Baiyuan was extremely disappointed. Forced you? I forced you. You've always thought of our relationship like this. I'm not mentally prepared. Then why did you say you love me? Yi Yin, you told me that you were jealous. Now that we're together, you say that I forced you. Are you F***king playing with my feelings? You're the most ungrateful woman. I spoil you too much, so you're using Qin in front of me, aren't you? Do you really think I have to be with you? His words were so harsh that even if Yi Yin wanted to redeem herself, there was no way for her to do so. Especially his last sentence, it had seriously provoked her. She had always felt a little inferior about this relationship, and this undoubtedly poked her soft spot. Yes, you're Qin Baiyuan, the most amazing man in the world. You can have any woman you want. What am I? If I don't know what's good for me, then go find those obedient women. Why come to me? You're uncomfortable, and I'm uncomfortable too. Fine. I'll find them. Do you think I'm afraid of you? Qin Baiyuan was seething with anger. People like you don't deserve my kindness. I won't waste my energy on you. I don't want to talk to you, I'm going to work. Fuck. Qin Baiyuan kicked the chair away. He was furious. Because he missed her, he worked overtime day and night, shortened his work week to 5 days, and even came back early to surprise her. In the end, he saw her being scolded as a mistress. That feeling was like a basin of ice water had been poured on his head, completely extinguishing his enthusiasm and making him very angry. He knew that he shouldn't have been so nice to her. Women shouldn't be spoiled. Once they were spoiled, they would become lawless. If he didn't spoil her, would she dare to shout in front of him? This damned woman. If she didn't teach him a lesson, his name, Qin Baiyuan, would be written upside down. After this incident, the atmosphere in the office suddenly became strange. All the colleagues rushed to please Yi Yin, and their enthusiasm gave her goosebumps. However, behind her back, they scolded her for seducing the CEO and scolded her for being shameless. After work, Yi Yin didn't want to go home, so she dragged Lin Fei to the bar for a drink. What's wrong? Mrs. President is not in a good mood. Lin Fei teased her. I told you not to call me that. I'm not Mrs. CEO. It's not now, but it will be soon. By the way, when did you get together with the CEO? You didn't even reveal it to me. You did a good job of keeping it a secret. Previously, they said that you and the CEO were having an affair. I didn't believe it, but I didn't expect it to be true. You really hid it well. Since the CEO's divorce, there hasn't been another woman around, not even a scandal. I thought he would be with that Su Dai, but I didn't expect his real girlfriend to be you. Cinderella defeated a rich young lady. It's so inspiring. TSK, the CEO loves you so much. You must be happy, right? Yi Yin was very annoyed. Don't mention what happened during the day, okay? I quarreled with him because of this. I already told him that our relationship has to be kept a secret, but he still said it in front of so many people. That's because he loves you. Do you want to be like that bastard Weidong and keep your marriage a secret for more than 10 years? Speaking of which, his wife is quite pitiful. She gave birth to his children, but in the end, she was not acknowledged. So, women have to be good to themselves. Men are all cruel and unscrupulous. Lin Fei pursed her lips. You don't know what's good for you. The CEO obviously said that to protect you, but you don't like it. If it were me, I would definitely use the loudspeaker to announce it to the world. I want everyone to know. But Yi Yin had her own thoughts. A relationship that's too high profile usually doesn't have a good ending. Especially when our relationship is not very stable, we shouldn't make it known to everyone. Moreover, the gap between our identities is so big. Lin Fei drank a mouthful of beer and shook her head. In the end, you still have an inferiority complex. Are you afraid that after you break up, others will laugh at you? Yi Yin kept quiet. So, do you have confidence in your relationship? I don't know. I feel that he is serious, but he used to be a playboy. Who knows if he will be like that in the future? Maybe it's just that his previous relationship was hurt and he wants to settle down temporarily. After he settles down, he can't stand the loneliness anymore. Sigh, it's so annoying. I can't figure it out. I have been with the CEO for 2 years. I have to say something for him. I think he is a very reliable man and is very loyal to his relationship. Even if he is not, can you break up with him just because of the possibility of breaking up in the future? Every relationship has the possibility of breaking up. If you want to break up as soon as you start dating, how many couples can there be? I know you might have a lot of scruples because of the gap between your identities. But you can only meet a person like the CEO once in your life. Even if you break up, at least you have loved and suffered. It's better than giving up because you don't dare to love and regret for the rest of your life, okay? I told you, you are still young and you have the capital. You should love to your heart's content. I know. But I think he is a bit too much about Weidong. After all, he is a man with a family. Why are you still worried about him? Are you Sue Mary? He was fired by the Chin Group. He can go to another company. He has hands and feet, why should he be afraid of starving? He also got to where he is now, step by step. Don't worry, he is not that weak. Hearing her words, Yi felt a little better. Otherwise, she would feel like a sinner. Okay, let's not talk about that. Since we are out to drink, let's drink. Let's quickly finish this glass and go dancing. Today, let's have a good time. Qin Baiyuan wanted to teach Yi a lesson. He would not go home for at least a week, but he still thought about her after work. He went home, but there was no one at home. He wanted to call her, but he held back. Since she wanted to have a cold war, he would fight with her to the end. Who was afraid of who? He was very upset, so he called a friend to go out for a drink. In the bar, Qin Baiyuan sat in a quiet corner on the second floor, coldly watching the men and women dancing on the dance floor on the first floor. He was in a bad mood and drank bottle after bottle of wine. His good friend, Lu Ziyu, walked over in a carefree manner and sat opposite him, crossing his legs. Hey, I haven't seen you in a long time. Why are you free today? Did the sun rise from the west? Qin Baiyuan put a bottle of whiskey in front of him irritably. Let's drink. Don't talk so much nonsense. Drink this bottle. Do you want to kill me? Yes, I got the necklace you asked me to get. Lu Ziyu presented it with both hands like presenting a treasure. This is a blood diamond. My mother liked it a long time ago, so I specially stole it for you. I am a good friend, right? Tell me, which beauty makes you so interested? I thought you had changed your taste and liked men. His eyes stung by the velvet gift box, Qin Baiyuan grabbed it and was about to throw it out. Lu Ziyu grabbed his hand with a wah-wah sound. Don't, F***ck, it's tens of millions of blood diamonds. You can't just throw it away like this, even if you are rich. He carefully freed the necklace from his hand and wiped the cold sweat off his forehead. You asked me to find a way to buy it for you. Now that I finally bought it, you want to throw it away. Are you crazy? Annoying. Qin Baiyuan cursed. What's wrong? Did you quarrel? I have never seen such an ungrateful woman. Qin Baiyuan cursed. It was so noisy around, but his ears were filled with her voice, and his eyes were filled with that stubborn face. Just thinking about it made him angry. So it's for a woman. Is it your ex-wife? No. Oh. Lu Ziyu was relieved. He had seen Qin Baiyuan's desperate look for Shi Shujing. He was really worried that he would fall for it again. Hearing that it was not, he smiled again. Which ungrateful woman is it? Tell me her name, and I will tie her up in front of you and hang her up for you to beat. I am afraid that you are not willing to do it. I am not willing to do it. I want to F***king kill her. The kind that you want to kill in bed. Qin Baiyuan rolled his eyes at him. You tell me, can't women be spoiled? Ha! What do I get from spoiling her? I even spoiled her to the point that she has a bad temper. She actually doesn't want me to know that I am her boyfriend. Tell me, am I so shameful? How can it be? I think it's not that you are shameful. You are too good at being seen, and you scared the girl. Speaking of which, your temper is a bit too bad. Those who are not mentally strong can't stand you. Be gentle and gentle to women, understand? F***ck off, do you think I don't know how to be gentle? I am too good to her, so she doesn't take me seriously. She really thinks that I can only have her, right? Lu Ziyu murmured. It seems that it has always been her. You're tuning into the LoveLore Library YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.